Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Say, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine. and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
What is going on this morning? Like, seriously, everything in OBS is completely broken today, which is just wonderful. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Oh, God. Let me go back to this for a second. It's like, firstly, can you hear me? I suppose that's my first important question. Can you actually hear what I'm saying? Oh, my Lord. So basically, about 5 minutes before stream started, I went to load Spotify just as like, oh shit, I haven't got any music playing in the background. So I thought, oh, this will be fine, no problem. We'll get that sorted. And I couldn't hear it. I thought, oh, that's kind of weird. Maybe my audio settings, like maybe they just need to be rebooted. So I rebooted Voicemeeter and it had reset all of my audio settings for the entire computer. Not just the settings themselves, but all the routing of all the individual stuff. So it had no audio drivers set up, it had nothing. So I just bypassed the whole of Voicemeeter and sent it straight to my headphones, because technically I don't actually use Voicemeeter within OBS, so it shouldn't be a problem. The problem now is, for some reason, I can't hear anything that OBS is plugging out, which is kind of weird. Let me just check my audio settings or something, because it is really, really strange that now I can't hear anything that's coming out of OBS. Volume mixer, maybe? Is OBS turned right down? No, it's there. Really, really weird. It might have just been a simple case of, because I had OBS running when I changed all this stuff around, and I suspect that because I had it running, let me just turn the sound down a little bit. You didn't miss much, Stefan. The pretty much wasn't an intro because OBS fucked up. Yeah, and because I did that, as long as chat can hear. So did chat hear the intro? As long as you can hear, because I couldn't hear that either. As long as you can hear the notifications and all that sort of stuff. Advanced options, playback sound. Advanced options in what? In OBS. Let's see. In audio. Monitoring device. Default. Oh, hang on a minute. I might be able to send it straight to my headphones. That might work. Oh, that's the interface. One sec. I have to remember I've changed this. Advanced. Let's try this. I don't suppose anyone has like a resub right now that they've got sitting around, or like a prime. This is not me like trying to drum up here, but I've just switched it and I'm trying to find something that will trigger an alert notification. You couldn't hear the intro? Oh dear. Or even like a single bit might even trigger it. Ooh. Play D7. Good shout. Yes. Very good shout. That's much better. Right. Right. Come on, Animate. Oh, I can hear. Chat, I can hear. Oh, it's a beautiful time to be alive.
Try this.
James and Kathy, thank you very much for the 100 bits. You've saved the best of the day. Mortis Incognito with the 12. Oh, my lord. Agent Clarky with the 18 and Paolo Eduardo with the gifted sub. All at once. We got one of each, chat. Anyone want to raid while we're at it? Not that that actually has sound on it. Oh, lovely. Legend. Joking. Fantastic. Thank you so much, my friend. So that was the problem. Because the default sound was still set to Voicemeeter, OBS was trying to output output to a device that wasn't running. Oh, you'll love to see it. Gorgrael and Jammy Dodger as well, with the 2 and the 1 month respectively. Hang on, is that Oh, Jammy Dodger, thank you for the brand new tier 1. That's so kind of you. Holy shit. Thank you, friends. And fuck it, let's do some presents. Oh, it's been a rough morning, I'll be honest. Like, not only that, but computer was getting all dodgy.
Keep up the great work, mate.
Oh, thank you. It's very kind. Basically, another issue I had was OBS was like a memory leak or something, and it was using up the entirety of my RAM. So I had to restart the computer. It then blue screened because of that. So it's been a bit of a weird day. Hey, Aiden. How's it going, friends? Oh, dear. It's been a bit down and powder. It really has. That's a blast from the past. Jesus Christ, Paolo. You're going to bring up who's that? Jose Gonzalez as well in a minute while we're at it. What?
Good work, second.
You went to a yellow card, turns up. Wow, Eater with the 20 gift. Fucking hell. That is far more than I deserve. Thank you so much, my friend. That's so unbelievably nice of you. And Bjordi with the 4 months. And Mark with the 9. That's a Twitch Babby. Oh, my God. Well, that's everyone subbed. We know the notifications are working now. Jose Gonzalez was Swedish? Holy shit. Valvita, thank you so much. That's fucking outrageously nice of you. Shot was close, so I couldn't get the goose. No! It's okay. I'm hoping they'll get back to me about that. You're talking about the singer? Yeah, the guy that did that song that was in all the LG or Sony adverts with the bouncing balls. That's how songs go. I'm now as broken as my computer. I don't know if I'll ever be as broken as this computer. Like, I think it's about time I built a new one. But I'll wait till I pay the rest of my tax bill and then we'll talk. I went in to check that yesterday and they're like, oh, you still owe us money for next year. I'm like, what? Oh, dear. Adam, thank you. Welcome in, French. Oh, God. Paolo Eduardo with a gifted sub to Barbasol. Thank you so much, man. That's so kind. Holy shit count. Yeah, it's been a bit of a janky start. Those of you on the VODs, I apologise. Also, actually, on the VODs, because I realise that often when I get questions about things like Blue Star on the stream, I often have to talk about the reasons it's unlikely at the moment. But I think one of the things I always forget to say when I do talk about that, and I want to put it early so that because I often get this based off the VODs, is it's not that I don't want to. Doing Let's Plays is my favourite fucking thing. That's why I love streaming so much. They're my favourite thing to do with FM, is to tell long-term stories. It's honestly heartbreaking that I can't continue to do them like the same way I was before, because I genuinely love doing that sort of stuff. It's what got me into FM in the first place. It's just one of those things, isn't it? Never used to play for Liverpool. Is it? Yes, it is. Absolute banger of a shout. Along with literally everyone else, apparently. Man's played for every team you can imagine. You love to see it. Oh, wait for a week. Hadrian, how's it going? We're on the second tier. Yes, so, oh, mate. So, let's just catch you up on a few things. So, yes, youth intake, we got Tibor Anyal, who I really like, but I think we might have some problems with him. The other one I really liked was Yepes, who I believe is still on our first team squad, actually. I don't know if he'll show up here. Let me just sort by age, actually. It's just easier. Where is he? This guy, Daniel Yepes, or Yepes. I like... Hang on, his tackling is improved? Of all the things to improve, it's his tackling. Or Husby, I'm glad you're in chat. I was going to thank you for that. I didn't really want to respond to the tweet because I felt like it might seem a bit cloying to what it was. But yes, thank you for the very kind words. I don't know what Co's doing, but hey, it's interesting nevertheless. So thank you for putting me forward for that. I really do appreciate it a lot. How did Sunday go? Sunday went great. Means angel. I figured it would be. It's just where you're like, no, actually, Matt, it means toaster. And I'm like, you know what? T-ball toaster, get him in. Ah, yeah, exactly. We got a natural right and left side. And remember, not just natural, but with both feet. He actually has both feet in action. Spearsy! Thank you for the 8 months. Is that a new record on the hype train? You'd love to see it. Hey, Pastis. Leverkusen save. Ooh. Not finding much success so far. Do you think this changed? I don't know, actually, Wilton. I haven't got around to that part of the save yet where we'll actually know if it works so well this year. Though that being said, James, you've got a shitload of people out alone on your save, right? Which you're doing with the same team. So, intriguing. It must still work, I'd say. You can't do swap fullbacks. And yet you can swap your striker with a DM at any point you like. Madness. So yeah, obviously he won't be starting. But yeah, he was probably much the best. But as for transfers itself... obviously, these guys are loanies. Oh, you might notice here, we did get Nowusu. He won't join us, of course, till January, but we did manage to get the big man. So happy with that. We also did quite a lot of business, to be fair. We brought in, I'm not going to go on their pages individually just because it's so slow. And also, there's this lovely glitch in FM23 where if I go back a year here, click on their profile, when I return, it takes me to the current year and not the year I was on. So it's GG's. So we brought in Gustavo Carvajal, firstly. We brought in a lot of Colombians. He's a DM that has 16 shooting. 16 long shots. You love to see it. We've also got Juan Pablo Diaz, who is a natural roaming playmaker. So again, lovely news. We've got Humberto Garcia, who can play centre-back if we want him to. He's there and he's lovely. And he's wait, was he listed? I swear he was wanted by someone. I'll have a look in a minute. John Navia, who is he's a right-footed left-back, but we'll retrain him on the right. He's getting there. He just looks solid. We brought in Jake Cake, whose name is actually Jake LaCava, but he's just a solid American option to give us some more backup in those roles. Hey, Stannis. We brought in Amadou Ndiaye, who, as you know, a lot of you will know, is just a ridiculously good left-back to start the game. We brought in Christian Ariata, who I really like, as our right-back option. We got Max Schulze as a sort of backup right-back. He's on loan from Bayern, though. We got Marin Ljubic. He's a free transfer goalkeeper. The idea behind him was to get us a keeper that would tide us over until such time as we bring in Nowusu. So when he joins in January, it won't be so bad. As for the other signings we made, we brought in Patrick Raitanen, who is a Finnish centre-back. I like him. He's solid. We paid a little bit of cash to get him early. We've got Mumar Diop, who from Generational Foot is ridiculously good. We've got Labasian Gom because people wouldn't shut up about him, and honestly, he's a good player. And we also brought Petar Bosancic, who I think is, again, another solid centre-back option. So we've brought in a buttload of players. Basically, we don't have a strong foot on either side. I've not noticed it be too much of a problem, Mobbo. It's just bizarre. I love how well it works. I have no idea who the baseball player Jake Cave is. The reason I was naming him Jake Cave is because of a streamer. Those of you from the old school days of FM will know about Jakey Cave. Kappa! Thank you for the follow. He was in the original FM league, basically. But he was a streamer / YouTuber called Jake Cave. That's why I was doing it, because we've actually raided him a couple of times. He came back to streaming briefly during the pandemic, like the original lockdown period. And we definitely did raid him a few times with stream, but that's who I was actually referring to when I called him Jake Cave. Of course, now he's Jake Cake for all eternity, so that's gone well. And there's definitely some lookups, so let me get to that as well. Let's see. Half a scooter. Half a scooter. Isn't that a unicycle, Leaf? I genuinely don't know who that is. You're going to have to give me a clue.
Hey, Chad.
Andrews, thank you for the 5 months. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. We've got Booty and Cake in the team. Exactly. We're building one. We loaded up we are literally loaded up. And we've got money left, bear in mind. We still have 14 grand in wage budget and $500,000 in budget. It's like... But the plan is today, we're going to be less focused on that sort of stuff because Morera, was he the... Oh, yeah, Oh, hang on, no. And we're also trying to get this guy. I forgot he was like one of our last signing attempts, wasn't he? Diego Morera was released by Benfica B. I mean, look at the state of him. He'd be the perfect extra one. Artigula. Oh, don't you do it, Leaf. Don't you do it. There he is. In all his glory. If there can be such a thing. Oh, dear. I wish Ovalar was good this year, Mandar. He's just not. He wasn't even good last year. We brought him in almost as a joke at Treaty. It's such a shame what they've done. It really is. A German regen called Sphincter. Oh, as long as his name is like Max Sphincter. What could be the best first German name for that? Max would be good, wouldn't it? I don't think Stretch can be a surname. Stretch. To be fair, anything, as we found out many times in FM, anything can be a surname if you're brave enough. The Weekend. How's it going, friend? Shite long throws, true. Who was that guy we picked up with really good long throws? Okay, so they all rejected these bids. I expected that. That was more a case of... He's quite limited as well, actually. With Locomotiva. Locomotiva are great. Because don't Locomotiva, Danny, start with Dino Zagreb as their Big Daddy affiliate club? German doctor. You could get bigger sphincter. You could. Plus, you'd have to say it as sphincter to really push it. Gerd sphincter. You're a proctologist. You walk in there, bend over, and he's like, that's a Gerd sphincter. If you just joined, welcome in. Nothing's changed. Ovalar, yeah, true. He has actually aged. He's like Benjamin Button in reverse, which I assume is just normal aging, I guess. Oliver Schwinkter. Yeah, Octavio's decent. So these are a lot of the guys that we looked at. Yeah, low jumping reach on him is probably not going to happen with us. What about, Amy Tendeng? Wait, when did I... Who? What? When? Not really what we need right now. Radelic. He's... My man's rocking 20 jumping reach, chatto. He's 6'6" and has 20 jumping reach. Oh, Stefan. He is, yes. How tall is he? 6'6", which is... Okay. We talk to his agent. Oh, that's a lot of wages. But he's very fucking good, isn't he? He's taken what S Club 7 extremely seriously. Go on, give me a little bump down. Oh, you legend of an agent. Wow, that's actually quite a big bump. It's usually around about 10%. Oh, we've got the cash. And him alongside Bosancic would be an absolutely monstrous pairing. Not a scouting budget. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me just, ooh, hang on. Let me be careful with that. We are going to, scouting budget's negative. Let me just pop a little chunk of that in there. Left foot, which would be really nice. Oh, do we just punt? Thoughts? Do we, I kind of, hang on, let's just see what the others are like. Koulibaly. Yeah, I mean, you're good, but you're not 20 jumping reach good, are you? Ravenko. 10 jumping reach. Useless. Get out of here. Offers from Moreira. So particularly, we're not getting Moreira either, by the looks of things. It's very much Punterino, Jimmer, isn't it? That's where we're at. You stumble across... Oh, God. You're a punt. I am. Stefan Carpenter, who, of course, was a face in the game. So we'll probably see him in this save, too, at some point, to be honest. A stash and no beard. I think it takes real... You're right. He's rocking a little goatee as well. I like him even more now. Yeah, I think please Punterino, surely. Acceleration's a little slow, but when you are... I mean, he has the turning circle of an actual building. But he also has the flight risk of an actual building. So, you know, each for their own. 14 heading, 14 tackling, 13, positioning's good. High strength. It's a no-brainer, isn't it? Let's try this. Let's see what they fancy. We've got cash. We may have to installment this. Because his wages won't be super high. Which is nice. Right, what do you want for him? Oh, my days. I'll be honest. When they said 180 to 500,000, I was expecting to pay like 400,000. $185k? I mean, it's literally 5,000 more than the lowest end of what his agent said. I think if we got him for 185 grand plus relatively good wages on a nice long-term deal, him and Bosancic could be a really lovely backline pairing for us for years. It's an absolute no-brainer, right? We make that offer. Lovely stuff. This, Chat, who do you think is actually going to want Diego Moreira here? Do you think PSG, Inter, or Juve, or... has he heard of MTK Budapest? Imagine those being the 4 clubs that are in for you. I get the feeling he might well join PSG and then never play for them. That seems to be the general pattern with these things. I wonder if Manquant's made a single appearance for them. I'll give you a clue. It's probably no. Datro Fofana. Boop. Oh, the Mulder dude. Doncic is worth an international clause of like 10. Ooh, yeah. Has he got any caps currently? Because he's got like... he's 25. A 2-year loan or something. Probably not. Because 1 2-year loans I just don't seem to ever see actually viable most of the time. There's always like weird... I often find there's these weird like... not glitches, but like quirks in the timing that you can never seem to get the 2-year loans. But... not only that, but the moment they've joined the new club, they tend to not be available for loan straight away. And I don't really want to loan... like, if we were going to sign him, I'd rather just sign him. Because then you get stuck with the whole... they'll probably recall him because he doesn't play the right position. Also, because they're not our affiliate side, they'll end up wanting like £3 million to loan him. Brighton with... Fofana always does really well on my saves. In the past. I swear him... I remember a save where he became Danish. I can't remember which save it was, but I'm certain there was a save where he became Danish. Just for the lols, I guess. Either that or there was another guy that's got a very similar name that is Danish. Sebastian Szymanski. Get a scout and nickname him Gideon so Gideon can go out and find players for us. We should just find a scout called Gideon. Go straight to the source, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's Dynamo Moscow. I thought he was playing for Lech Poznan. Roger the alien. Thank you for the 5 months.
Just here to drop my prime. Back to the VODs.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Roger. Very kind of you. So I wanted to get experience elsewhere. Yes, we had that exact thing happen with Van Connecten. Speaking of, I wonder if we could get him back now. We definitely have had that exact thing happen with Jentel Van Connecten.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Just try and see what he's up to these days. Let me just see if he can come back. That is such a load of bollocks. Hey, it's that thing I was talking about. Arbitrary nonsense. Coach Arthur, thank you for the follow. They've just gone, yeah, no, I think we should, instead of making the game more fun, we need to put more arbitrary bollocks in for no reason. So that's fun. A lot of Gideons. What about, actually not a lot of Gideons. People 111. What about staff? Show me one scout called Gideon. There is one. There is one. Oh, there isn't one. It's Nick DeLeon. Your nonsense. Correct. How many Hungarian? Oh, no, because Hungarian wouldn't be spelled like that, would it? It would be... Show me the Gideons. That's what we're really here for. Show me the Hungarians. Wait, what? Not one Hungarian in the game called Gideon. That's bizarre. There's Gideon Dykes and also Gideon van der Wee. Gideon van der Wee is a pretty good name. Like, he's from the Wee chat. Man has come from the toilet, all right? Give him a chance. It's a very strong name. Hey, do you know? The Goat Mitro. Hopefully he's still at Fulham. Yes. What's his heading? Only 17 heading. I feel like he's been let down there, honestly. Aggression of 15 still feels a little bit too low, honestly. 17 jumping reach is fair, which is actually very good on a 6'2" player, to be fair. So I'll give him that. But only 17 heading is... Nah. Man's got to have at least 80. He's an incredible header of the football. Head of Youth Gideon. I can't nickname the head of Youth Gideon. Do you not know who he is? Well, I'm in the Prem. I assume so. They tend to not get relegated first season, I've noticed this year. Yeah. Got 9... So in the whole of the first season of this save, he got 9 goals in the Premier League, which is, I believe, what he's got in real life already. So I get the feeling he might overdo that somewhat, which is good. Exactly. Man's only just... He's probably got, like, toilet paper stuck to his shoe. We're never, ever getting Moreira, are we? No other clubs are interested. But his agent is being a weapon. So he's got no Bosnia caps currently. He's 25. Can you see, like, their senior squad? So their 2 centre-backs right now are... He's better. And he's younger. And there's Amahodzic as well, who plays for Sheffield United, who's... Yeah. I feel like... Obviously, they've got other players too, but I think we'll be safe to give him a claw. I think he'll get caps, but I think we can maybe get away with like a 10... Okay, slightly interested. He is going to want a shitload of stuff, though, isn't he? That's actually fine, because when he plays, he will play as a centre-back central defender, so I'm actually not bothered about that. Being able to keep that in is just useful sometimes, provided they want the same role as you. Language course? One of the other benefits about being in Hungary is that we will get to send most players on language courses, whereas in Ireland, a lot of players had English as a language, so it meant that it was harder for us to do that. But with Hungary, almost nobody other than Hungarians is going to be speaking Hungarian. It's perfect. So we'll always be able to get that as an extra incentive. Obviously, that is not happening, and I might try and knock that down one as well. That's 2024-25. Fuck it. You know what? I think like he could be the reason we get that. That was his agent, despite being patient, seems to be not very patient currently. 2.5, which is on the lower end of what we were looking at. I think I could give him like a 10 cap clause of like 3.3, which means I should maybe get that down to like there and maybe get a 1-year extension. Okay. So he wants that still. Maybe I should have to be a bit more. About 2.3. All right, 2.4. I want the extension. 2.4. My God, this agent, man. Right, get rid of that and knock that down. Okay. He's very much worth it, I would say. Just become established. I don't know. It's one of those wonderful things that the game has that could mean pretty much anything they like. Oh, that is spam, I suppose. We move. Okay. I think he's a worthwhile signing. And we're going to get Seydou Wassa as well, who's another centre-back. We're going to miss out on Moreira, bear in mind. So, oh, hello. 18 jumping reach. He lacks the... But he is only 19. He's pretty solid as well. I think I want to find another wide player, if we can. I'd say, yeah, he's a big signing. So Establish is just not relegated, basically, and not even close to being relegated. I honestly think that we'll do that first season. my prediction for us this year, I mean, season expectations. Can I get more money for that? I don't want that. Semi-final? Are you shitting me? The minimum expectation I can have for the cup, bear in mind we're a newly promoted side, is semi-final. Ain't that some horse shit? It would take literally one random draw against Ferencváros and we're out. Or any... I mean, I realise we can actually go quite deep, but really? Semi-final? That seems a bit balked to me. Yeah, also, yeah, exactly. Don't get relegated. Or not even that. Attempt to avoid relegation, but also we'd like to win the cup. Oh, well. It's desired, not required. Hopefully we can sort of battle it out. I am going to say avoid relegation, though, because it gives us an extra 100 grand, and there's just no way this team is getting relegated. It's just... I'm sorry. I'm usually pretty laid back on that kind of stuff. There is absolutely zero chance this team's getting relegated. We're 7th on the season prediction at the moment. Bear in mind, the team we came up with, 800 to 1. There's no way that we're not better than 2 of these teams. Clip that for when we inevitably do get relegated, because they put a patch out, it breaks our tactic. We better get the first half of the season done quick. These are all friend lows, so that's fine. What we do need, though, if we don't get Moreira, which we won't, is to maybe try and find another guy like that. In it, Lambert, in it. It's going to be a while yet, too. At least we got Mitro, scored yesterday. By the way, yesterday, the first 2 games of the World Cup yesterday might have been 2 of my favourite games in the entire tournament. I was supposed to be working yesterday, which I was. I have done some work, but I thought, oh, I'll pop the Serbia-Cameroon game on the background, just because. And then I literally could not take my eyes off the damn thing. It was brilliant. We could ask the DOF, true. We might as well. We'll just use left as an example. I want free transfers just because we're not doing any silly nonsense. Do I want to set that? Okay. I don't really want the... Hang on. Unless he's really good. He's called Lass. Okay, he's really good. Might want lots of money. He's already got international caps. What about you, Pereira? Okay, you don't. And... Honestly, I say we take the 21-year-old and the 27-year-old on trial. Oh, except I can't do them both from the same menu, can I? Because that would be ridiculous. Let me just offer you a trial. This is more of a backup just in case we don't get Moreira. But they both do look pretty poggy. Holy shit. DOF suggestions, early days. Very interesting. One thing I am going to do, I'm going to make a video soon about free transfers. However, do something right. Oh, I could do. I bet it's the same guys. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a video about free transfer signings for the start of your second season. Because I see loads of videos and stuff about players you can get at the start of a save. But what I think a lot of people forget about is that saves tend to be more than one season. And I want to make a video about some of the best players that you can get at the end of the first season going into your second season of a save. Because I feel like that's when a lot of the stuff, the big transfers, can actually happen then, more than anything else. Now, obviously, certain players won't always be available, but I'll try to pick ones that on average are by using multiple different versions of saves to see who tends to be without a club at that point, to see what can be picked up. But at the moment, I spent all of yesterday working on the reverse coefficient video, and I've actually managed to do it. Which, and believe me, it's chaos. Right. More than one season? I know. Don't tell SI, of course. So we're going to get Pereira on trial. Cedrez is going to Osasuna for £12,000. I feel like our DOF is suggesting us unrealistic players if this one's just joined a club for £12,000 a week. I get the feeling that Pereira, as good as he might be, though he's younger. Let's ask the DOF for some right-siders as well while we're at it. Right side, inside forward, free transfer. Annoyingly slightly older, but we move. Bilal Batuba. Fuck, you know. Oh, he's on under a bid, so we can't do anything with him. Safri. Okay, he's not. 29, which is annoying. Harv with a 28 months, we move. You just got dunked on by the Australian man, my friend. You must have put a naughty word in there that he didn't like. I bet he doesn't like cum. I bet he doesn't. You've been done. He's done you right up. You've been legged. Thank you for the 28 months, though. Was it just any players? I find that happens quite a lot, but I'm actually surprised. That's why I'm amazed that it's actually working, to be honest. John Fredrickson. All right, let's have a little gander. Right after 28 months watching this pathetic little computer fool play with this pathetic little Hungarian computer men. Shameful. Strip me down and rip my pubic hairs off in shame. On the big TV. I'm huge, chat. I'm huge. I started on an Aussie accent, and I couldn't continue. It was bad times. So what you're saying is, yes, we should probably try and pick him up. Also, that value, though. Sorry, rather, that wage makes me think we could get him. The white goo man. I still can't believe we got not done for that, but like... yeah, so we'll take Rosafio on trial, which I already did, didn't I? Yes, okay. And this chap here is 30, but he can play on both sides and is Bosnian. He was released by Borac. Sorry, Borats. Fuck it, we take him too. They'll do. I suddenly won this stream already. Nearly, yes, actually. Ironically. Wasn't even the plan, but we have nearly, yeah. Oh my giddy aunt. There's just no reason not to try and just immediately snap him up, is there, really? Other than the wage. Star player, I mean, honestly. Oh, he brought it down. We've got the money. We imagine with Pereira and Kapralic in the same team. Keep your top lip still. Do I just... No, all I have to do is go, no. It's fine. Slovakia. I would... I don't actually know what the rules are like in Slovakia, Regan. I have never looked at Slovakian League. As for future BAN saves, if the loan farm thing stops being a thing, honestly, at that point, it really is a case of either find a way to literally turn that off, or that's it for BAN. Which is a shame, you know. Yeah, he can play on both sides, and I don't mind players playing on their weak, or rather on their strong foot on the wrong side, on inside forward. Resolute personality as well. I think it's almost... We'd be silly not to, right? Even if you want star player, we can always... Okay, we're not having that. That's... Oh, no, whoa, no stepping stones. Thank you, sir. What do you think this is? We can knock that down one anyway. Release clause, foreign class, annoying. All right, 2.2 million. Relegation release clause. I'll tell you what. That's how confident I am we're staying up. £0 relegation release clause. That'll help. And I think we could be safe for a Portugal cap clause for a little bit. Maybe knock this down a touch. Ooh. I thought that knocking the relegation release clause down would actually help him a little bit, but let's do that. We've got a lot of patience with these agents. Okay. He'd be a lot, but he's so good. Ben, thank you for the 8 months.
First FM23 stream caught. Schedule falls on days where I'm in the office, so can't catch them. Hope you're keeping well.
I am actually. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I managed to sort out some stuff with that video of mine that wasn't performing that well. Changed the thumbnail and the title, and woo, it's good. Good times. Oh, awesome dodgy Rolex. Luxembourg. Which team did you pick? Because I had a really lovely save with it, Stella Ettelbruck in Luxembourg during my 2-year YouTube hiatus. Free at the start of the second season. Interesting. I think with this guy, he's too good to not have, right? We'll get Zakaric and we'll get Rosafiev. If we got him and that defender, I think our squad would be almost complete for the season. Right, who am I looking up? John Fredriksson. Not Fredrik. Got him in the end. Fredriksson. Here we go. It's actually spelled like that. Oh, it is. Oh, Wraith Rovers. For some reason, I was expecting them to be Swedish. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, Wraith are way better than I think they are, aren't they? 20 jumping reach on a striker. You'll have to see. Who's Juliet at the save? No one yet. But that time will no doubt come. Fola Esh. I remember them. I don't think it's Stella Ettelbruck or even called it's Stella Ettelbruck anymore. They might just be called Ettelbruck. They're a great team, though. Yeah, to be fair, when you're 6'8", 20 jumping reach will certainly help with that. Oh, he's Faroese. That makes him even better, doesn't it? I was going to say, how's he not scored? How's he only got... How has this chap only got 6 caps for the Faroe Islands? Or did he have like some weird like nationality switch thing? Born in Denmark, but... Did he declare late? Well, to be fair, if you're going to be... If we sign anyone as a wide player, they have to be able to use both sides because we have the switching wingers set up, which works so goddamn well. It's unbelievable. Sortiello. If I can spell him correctly. When was his debut? I'll have a look in a sec, actually. Who is he playing? Oh, Atalanta. Fair one. Oh, late declaration. That would explain it then. Gotta stay hydrated. I want to get a decent chunk of league games in today as well, so I don't want to spend too much time with more signings. But hey, like, when they keep popping up, what can I do? Galvin. Where's the Galvins? Sorry? Ah. I think I made this mistake last time too, didn't I? I was like, they've put it in his honor. They've done it in his honor. Yeah, rules in Luxembourg, I don't know. It's been a while. Bear in mind, this was in like 2017 when I was managing in Luxembourg, so... Oh yeah, you get all the... There must be some Irish in here, right? There is. There's Ryan Galvin, Garvin Stewart, and John Gallen. So the only Irish Galvin is this chap here, Ryan Galvin. The true Galvin. He played for a team called Poggy Bonsi. That's perfect. You got another outrageous youth intake. I honestly think ours was a bit underwhelming. Like, it was still good, but I think it could have been better. We'll let those two chill around on trial for a little bit, and then we'll see. They've offered a contract to Drame. Do you know what? I actually don't mind if they do that, because if we get the other guy, I'm happy. And it looks like we're about to get the other guy. Stefan Radilic. Nice. I like him a lot. 20 jumping reach on a centre-back. Can you imagine what he's going to be like from corners? Oh, 6'6". He's going to clean up. Jarju's... Hang on, aren't you... Squad player? Like, of course he's... Yeah, but he's not a squad player, Moses. That's why he's here. Because he is better than you. By his very definition. You're concerned my playing time might be under threat following the arrival. This is so stupid. You are a squad player. I am bringing in an important player. I'd understand him complaining if he was an important player or a star player and I brought in a really good player above him. But by his very definition, he is not expected to start every game. So why on earth would he suddenly be... okay. I'm not saying I'm going to play in your position. No, I emphatically am. Oh, for God's sake. So you can't even... This is why this stuff is so fucking irritating. You can't even bring in players that fill gaps in the squads without players who are much further down the pecking order complaining about it, even though they have agreed to those contract terms. Yeah, 1860 have an outrageous youth facility, don't they? God damn, that's irritating. Because now he's going to be a sulky little bastard for the rest of the year. Moise Keane's gone back to Everton. Not back to Everton, back to Juve. Is that more money than... That's incredible. Did they have like a buyback of the same price or something? So they sold him to Everton for 24 million. And then loaned him back to Juve and then sold him back to them for 24 million. Nice. Can't go wrong there. There's less game time. Yeah, but this is why those things are so broken then. Because by its definition, a squad player is not expecting to play all the time. So bringing in a player who's further up the pecking order obviously will potentially... But also we've lost players from further up the pecking order too. But it doesn't care about that, does it? That's the most annoying thing. That's a real transfer. Oh, is it like an obligation? Oh, I see. Hey, Icarus. What annoys me is when the game doesn't like benefit you. When you lose players, you don't see players coming in and saying, actually you do. They say you've weakened the squad, don't they? That's a fun one too. Oh, sod off. Hang on. Both of these two also play in his... Oh, these two play in his... These two play in the same position as him. You're a centre-back and so are you. What the hell is this shit? Why aren't you giving him assurances you want to play his playing time? Because his playing time will not change. Bearing in mind, the only option I was able to give in the last screen was not that his playing time wouldn't change. The only thing I could say is that I was going to play the other guy in a different position, which I'm not. He can earn all the playing time he wants. Apologies, what a load of garbage. But it's like someone earlier was saying about how when they managed the national team, the only players that responded to them in team meetings were players that they'd formerly managed. I love elements of like depth that kind of stuff can bring, which means someone has thought about that and implemented it. So my question then becomes, why the fuck are they not thinking about stuff like this? But it was a promise. No. The promise I had on the other screen, as far as I could see, was the one that I said where I said I wasn't bringing him in to play in the same position. That was the only one that was highlighted as a promise, as far as I remember. Yeah, players complaining, but the fact that they were complaining about me not playing a player who's a squad player... Oh well, it is what it is. FM's just never going to fix that stuff, are they? It's just, yeah. It's the same code. I actually thought that was Moreira for a second. I thought that was Moreira. It's Pereira, but still, we take those. Also play the game, they must see the frustrations too. Yeah, but they're not the ones that decide to... The devs are the ones that have the power to fix it, but they're also not the ones that decide what gets fixed and what doesn't. They just do what they're told, and I completely understand that. That's not their problem. We couldn't sign Van Ekten, no. Have the Lord as one of our scouts? No, he's one of our staff members, I think. He's like a coach. I mean, he's just great, isn't he? He's just fantastic. Frederick Nissen, I think I've... Oh, we had a look at Unlovu. He's moved to quite a big club, if I recall. Blame Mike in it. I mean, he is ridiculous. What I am going to do, though, is make him not a star player, because if they don't fix shit from last year, then there's no way they fix that shit about star players from last year either. So, I'm just not having it. I'm not going to let... Now he's bruised his ankle. Do you reckon he bruised his ankle like kicking a bottle out of frustration because he's only a squad player? We've got to be careful, though, because we've got Varju and Jarju at the club. So we've got Pereira. He's ridiculous. He is absolutely obscene. I will get him on his weaker foot developing, because why not? Look at the state of him. Oh, what a player. Other guy slides. Radulic just comes in and immediately leaves a mark on him. He's done like a full John Hartson and volleyed him in the face. Or was that... Who was that? Was that John Hartson? It feels like something John Hartson would have done. Hey, Gover. He's bruised his emotions. Ooh. Good training schedules. No, not yet. Although, in my defense, I haven't actually looked yet. So, yeah, at some point I will. But right now, things are okay. But I would like to probably have a look for some at some point. Why is... Oh, yeah, that's the game we had no choice for. That's the thing. Yeah, the devs are just given what to do. At the end of the day, there is people higher up that make decisions on where that time is, like, analysed. Is he the database? Yes, he is. He's ridiculous. Where is he? There he is. In all his beautiness. I will set him up, Anarith, but I'll wait until we start the season, because I want to see which of the two centre-back positions he occupies. Presumably the left-hand side, considering he's left-footed, but I just want to wait and see. Group B today. I mean, I feel like England really can't be... I feel like there's no way they can afford to put in a performance as badly as they did against the USA. I feel like England should beat Wales. I mean, Wales lost to Iran, and we beat Iran comfortably. Not that that matters. But I feel like England should, on paper, be beating Wales. Whether they will or not is a different matter, but they should. USA-Iran is fascinating, though. Because I still feel like the US might win. Honestly. It's weird streaming without football in the background. First time in ages. I feel for what I do think is that Canada were good in that first game, and when I saw them take the lead against Croatia, I thought, oh my god, they're in for it. But they have lost both games so far, and I feel like maybe people are giving them a little bit too much credit at times. They got hamped 4-1 in the end. Yeah, I feel like England always have one performance like that at a World Cup or the Scotland game during the Euros. Like, oh, takeover rumors persisting again. A mystery consortium. Chat, Scooby-Doo and the gang are about to take us over. It's not coming home, I'm sorry. Whatever, you know. It's coming home for someone. No, I thought the US were quite decent. I also feel that Mason Mount was getting absolutely, like, pocketed during that game. I feel for Bellingham, considering how good he was in that first match. But, yeah. Oh, Ghana I hope that Ghana get their revenge on Uruguay with handballs. That's my plan. We would have got away with it if it wasn't for the stupid ball. I hope the mystery consortium take over for us so we can just go with the Scooby-Doo puns. Max Grun. That's a cool name. 36, though. Let's just eliminate the elders. It's just like fucking Ender's Game here. I apologize. No, not Ender's Game. Logan's Run. That's it. Deep cut references here. That's what we do. Bonsu has a club. Most of these guys have clubs and are as good as they are. Actually, it's a Sassuolo chappy here. Little Hockway. He's from Botswana. It's just Gideon in a mask. He looks pretty solid. I've just got to stop looking at players right now. And Ibrahima, sorry, I can't sign you either. I think some of these chaps might be some of the players that we looked at. Like Bantz, for example. Are any of them the... Yes, there are. There are a few of those centre-backs we looked at. Reasonable, minimal, extensive. Extensive? It's just occurred to me. When you sort by the knowledge, I'm not sure what criteria it's using to sort them by. Because it's not alphabet, or is it alphabetic? Oh, it's fuck. So, just to clarify, when you sort the knowledge level, because of these stupid words they've added instead of just information, it doesn't actually sort by the order of those words in terms of their actual relevance. It sorts them alphabetically. Because to me, minimal would be below reasonable otherwise. This is what I mean about half and half. This is what I mean about like implementing features before they're finished. So now you literally can't even sort by knowledge because it's pointless. Because if you know... If I want to basically... So what is the point? That is embarrassing. How do you not... Bear in mind, this is nothing to do with the skin. This is in the base skin. Saz has added lots of this stuff. That is one of the things that he did not add in there as far as I'm aware. That is in there the whole time. I might be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that's in there the whole time. The fact that that is sorted by alphabetics instead of by what it actually means is insane. Oh. Hello, Holly. Yes, you may. This is our... Are you doing tactics collections? Actually, I'm glad you're here. Because we were just noticing something about the scouting screens. About how the scouting knowledge, when you sort it, it does it alphabetically based on the words that's used to describe the knowledge, not the actual knowledge levels, which is a bit odd. Because it means that you get, like, players you have high knowledge of below ones that you have low knowledge of because of the word that is used as a modifier to describe how much knowledge you have of them. Oh, it was, so we had basically, the situation was, we brought in a new centre-back who is... Actually, it's irrelevant who he is. He's a star player centre-back. And the idea was that he would come in. Our squad player centre-back, one of them who is not designed to play in the team all the time, then got upset about the lack of football. This chap here. The potential lack of football, even though the other guy was brought in as an important player and thus we'd lost some players. But regardless. Then, two other chaps, Patrick Poor. Oh my God. It was Patrick Poor here, who is a centre-back slash right-back, which might be part of the reason why it does it. And then also this guy, Sombor Noj. Who I believe is... Yeah, so I think probably part of the reason is because they can also be natural at a left-back, so even though I don't ever want to play them there, I suspect that's what's probably causing it. Because he's actually, like, accomplished as a left-back, the game's maybe seeing him as a left-back in this one. And then the other guy was Patrick Poor, which was this chap, who I believe has the same exact thing, but for right-back. Yeah. So, obviously they're both centre-backs, and I would never, ever... Well, he could do a job there. But I suspect that's part of the reason. It's because it might just be pure luck that it just chose two defenders, and they just happen to be centre-back slash right-back slash left-back kind of players. But they never actually play as full-backs. But I suppose it's because they are actually natural there. That's probably the issue with that. It's an odd thing to see, I suppose, more than anything else. But just get rid of this for a second. Yeah, boom. Don't need that right now. Individual player instructions. Do we have individual player instructions? Good question. I don't think we do, actually. I think we might have done at one point, but then took a lot of them off. No, we really don't. I think there was one version of this tactic where we did have quite a lot of them. Used to playing with isn't being played as much. To be fair, no one's actually played at all because it's pre-season. So their playing time shouldn't really have adjusted. The new guy from the sounds of it. Interesting. I guess the problem with that is that he's not expected to play with the new guy because he's a squad player. So it's just weird that he's complaining about that at all, considering we've lost some players, so I've brought in new players to replace those players, and he has maintained his same squad status of a squad player, where it seems odd that he would expect to play those games anyway. But maybe that's because those players weren't there at the... I don't know. It's all a bit of a mishmash. Yeah, I think the only thing we've really got is the position swapping, which is really good. Love a bit of position swapping this year. Yeah, PSG. I mean, that's not a huge surprise, is it? He was always going to go to PSG and then never play. Could I loan him, maybe? Ah, yes. For £3 million... Yep, there you go. Classic loan fee nonsense. £3 million. Embarrassing. What about Manquant? Has he played a single minute for PSG yet since he signed for them? I'm curious. Yes, he has. To his credit, Man has played a grand total of 1 game. So I'm sure he's really glad he joined PSG over us. Although, admittedly, it's PSG. He's on a lot of money. He can go sit in the reserves alongside Joris. 1 week and 1 matches together before 2 days. No, it isn't, is it? Do I have any scout priorities? Oh, I've only got one at the moment. Prior to the email complaint, I might actually. Yes, I do. But let me just. The problem we've got is that no. This is what I'm so glad that the community has someone like you that can actually liaise like that, Holly. It's amazing. It's so good that we're in a position to actually be able to bring these bugs up in not bugs, but like these questionable things up in real time and actually have a dialogue about it. It's fantastic. So let's go. I operate on a 3 rolling save. When did it happen? Let me just look up Jarju in the. I want to see if one of my rolling saves is just before it. I can do it. Yes, you can. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, so it was Friday the 7th of July, which was before. Wait. So it was after the Salt game, which means it'll be. I don't know. So it was this one here. So I need to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this save file here into a separate folder, so that way it doesn't get overwritten with the 3 save file thing. 1 sec. And then I can send you that, because that'll be directly before it happens. Apologies, chat. Let's just... games... Copy that. Pop that in my... How big's the file? 140 megs. Okay, that's going to be a media file job. I have to do that after stream. I'll pop that in my MTK Budapest folder. There we go. Right, cool. So that way, if it gets overwritten, it won't matter. Before the stream ends. Ooh. Oh, could I get that uploaded somewhere? Let's have a gander. Chat, this is loveliness, isn't it? I don't know how this might tank the stream bitrate for a second. Sorry, excuse me. Watch my bitrate just absolutely plummet now. So excuse me for the immediate excuse the dropped frames that we're about to have for a couple of minutes. So if you'd like to watch me in PowerPoint presentation for just a moment, that'd be lovely. I don't actually know how many frames it's going to drop, but it won't be too bad. Will it get uploaded? We're at 5%, chat. Oh, hot damn. That is all the frames. Get your 140/40p's out, chatto. We're nearly at 10%. This is going to take a second. Yeah, you're going to get a bit of freeziness. It'll come back in a second. You'll get like bits and bobs of me. I really shouldn't have done this while I was live, should I? But I've committed to it now. I could just start running Harold Bishop Ultras on repeat. I kind of want to know. Could someone take a screenshot? Firstly, chat, can you even hear what I'm saying? I should actually question that before anything else. If you can hear what I'm saying, that's good. If you can you take a screenshot of what I look like right now? Because I imagine the bitrate is probably absolute trash. 21% chat. We're getting there. Only the pro streamers upload files while they're live. So the reason this is happening is because I have 6 megabit upload and I stream at 5.8. Which is like the minimum I can stream at to actually still have decent quality at 1080/60. So I kind of have no choice. We hear you. Excellent. I love how it's even delayed me seeing chat. It's stream buffering. You can hear the dial-up noises. Chat, we're at 30%. We're getting there. Do you know what? Now might be a good time for a be right back screen. Rather than just, like, annoying you all. A YouTube video. I do. It's called How to Build a Nation. If you can hear me. Blink if you can hear me. But yeah, no, if you go on my channel, it's called How to Build a Nation. You can't hear what I'm saying. God damn it, man. What about if we do semaphore? Constant freezing. It's like you become a flipbook streamer. I'll take it. 40%. We're getting there. It's speeding up. I basically, like, there's so many other ways I can do this, but I have chosen chaos. Chaos is fun, right? This is where Holly comes back and she's like, I'm sorry, Matt, that's the wrong file. I wouldn't put it above her doing that anyway. Compwire is getting really hot. No, this is some top quality liaison. I'll just turn my chaos into content. It's what I do. We're at 50% chat. We're halfway there. We are Bon Joviing the hell out of this. I'm trying to find something to, like... I've got a rubber duck here. I'm going to play with this rubber duck for a second. Secretly Morse code for asking to help. It's true. That's what the dash dot was in the Discord the other day. I would load the image, but I'm afraid that might slow it down even further. That's such dog shit. I have dropped 7,000 frames. This is a fun time. If you've just joined, ignore my pixelated face. I'm actually on one of those hidden camera things. I was suspected of stealing a truckload of bacon. I won't tell you. 65% chat. We're coming up to 69%. I'll tell you when it is, and I want to see a nice 67 coming on. 68%. Here it comes. 69%. Nice. Right, we're done. I say done. If only everything finished at 69%. Bear fact. Do you know what? Yeah. Fuck it. I love how even the chat's delayed. Right, I'll tell you what. There's a whole section here that's just for me. It's called fat. It says, bear fat is used for maladies, including rheumatism, and may be found in bottled liquid form. Records of bear fat as a medicine in China date back as early as 3,494 BC. Another excerpt there from the Bear Facts Annual. Oh, that's what we haven't had. So we'll get this man's internet a sausage roll. Oh, get this man a sausage roll. Screw my internet. I'm hungry. We're at 80% now. We're nearly there. Randy numbers. Thank you for the 8 months, 6 months rather. Got ahead of myself there. Michael Walrus. No, it's if you've just joined, don't worry. This is not an actual. I'm doing it for content. I'm deliberately pushing a frame drop button. We're up to 11,000 frames dropped. I love how delayed chat is. It's actually bizarre. That's insane. So there's actually a delay on me, chat. I said the thing about the 69 thing over a minute ago. It's actually like buffer. Oh, here we go. 95%. We're so nearly there. You're going to say some jokes about bear fat in a minute. It must be really delayed. Yep, 97%. We're nearly there. Soon my frames will return to normal. 99%. Come on. Let's do it. Nearly there. And give me my frames back. This is where it goes. Upload failed. I think I'm back. I think my frames have returned to normality. Can I get a... It's saying verifying, and it's saying 6,000 upload. Back again. Chat is really delayed. Yeah, that'll catch up in a minute. Rheumatism can be found bottled. It's true. It's like botulism. You want to be careful with that. Completed. Copy link. I don't have Discord loaded. I love how OBS is still, incredibly still dropping frames. Oh, excuse me one sec. This is where it just never gives me my frames back. It's like, no, you don't deserve them. Right, let me find Holly. Where would I like to go? Holly. There we go. Boom. There we go. Mission successful. Oh, that was a good intro. Yeah, I'm still apparently dropping frames, which is a bit annoying considering we are not uploading anything anymore. That's a little bit concerning. Either that or it's just so delayed that... There we go. It's back now. It's gone back green again. Am I back? I should now be officially back. You may genuinely have to refresh your streams. I'm not even joking. You may have to refresh your streams. So I do apologise to anyone that might accidentally get an ad there. Not my intention, but we are now officially back on. I've just shed like half my viewership. I shed like 60 people. Oh, that's amazing. They're just like, I can't put up with this. Not anymore. No, OBS is like, give me all my frames. So drama. Oh, he's rejected it. It might take a second. I hope it doesn't though, because this delay of chat is kind of off-putting for me. Oh, I miss Fuzzy Matter. Oh, God. You talk about this is a high-quality stream right here. I don't know what you're chatting about. Good Lord. That's not even 140p, is it? I said if you're reading this in it. I think it will be slowly catching up now, right? Hopefully. My frames are perfect again now. Everything seems to have balanced out. Just look at that. I've never looked better. OBS needs to work with Tasky. No, OBS is fine. Everything's fine on my end now. I can see it all perfectly. It should all be fine now. But it's just weird how delayed chat is for some reason, which is bizarre. It is a bit... I don't know why chat's so delayed. That is really odd. No, there's no freezing anymore. It's just weirdly delayed. Which is slightly off-putting. Oh, fuck, now I've dropped my fidget thingy. I think you might have to F5, yeah. 50-1 odds. We should be... might be further up now. It's 33-1. Yeah, you may have to just F5 it, chat. I think it's just on the Twitch side, it's a little bit confused as to what's going on because I've sent so little data for the last 5 minutes. 69%. Caton's in a different level here. Just trying to... maybe I am. So they get ads now. I don't know. You shouldn't be because you literally have a sub badge, so you shouldn't see ads at all. So 69... yeah, we're 6th now. Good bit. Oh god, now I can't tell if chat's just trolling me. Posting about your perfect frame. Oh, they're so sick, sort of Fugle. I really want to get more of them, honestly. Got PlayStation, and it's like, hey, you can have this. I already know who wins the World Cup. It's Argentina. Probably. Probably not. Versfeld. Who is this chap? Okay, bit of that. It is weird how delayed it is. Interesting bad fact. No, I don't know what's real and what isn't. Instantly responded to your comment. Oh, okay, cool. So as long as you're F5, you should be able to get no delay. That's cool. In fact, what am I showing on screen right now? Fastest to answer wins a cookie. Okay, that was fairly straight. Sent over the file just before. Caton's actually going backwards in time. By established titles. No. What were they? What did they do? Big screen fixing audio. Hell yeah. We're going to sync it together, friends. LNE on. Look at all these fucking friendlies. To be fair, it will at least get us some squad fitness back up, right? Making Lord Matter. I mean, oh, established titles. I've seen some people be sponsored by them. So Zoltan Stieber has left the club, which is going to save us a lot of money. I'm up there. Yeah, I've seen a couple of YouTubers I've watched sponsored by them. But, like, surely everyone knows those things are scams anyway, right? You used to be able to buy those in the back of Argos catalogs not that long ago. I'm trying to think, who was it that... I can't remember who it was that I was watching that was sponsored by them. Not this guy, that's for sure. Not that they ever asked. Right. Didier and Don. Wait, hang on. There's another guy that used to play for Sunderland. Yeah. He's only 29. God damn. Hotel on the moon. No, you are, Rob. If you believe you are, you are. Yeah. No, Shannon's like into double digits, but like 20s, you know? I think we once hit 34 goals against Shannon. And that knife company. Yeah, I think a lot of those... I'm waiting for my first, like, mattress company to come to me, you know? It's like, I want a mattress, damn it. Lord Card. I think Lord Card sounds very, very regal and Viscounty. That's 20 cents. He does. Hey, look, we should sign another guy called Jargy. That worked out so well the last time. Love to leak team news. Oh, it literally is. All it is them being like, look at me, isn't it? Really? I mean, at the end of the day, it's news, I suppose. But, yeah. It must be annoying, though, for the team. Sankara? Whoa. Jesus Christ. There is some... I know we don't need any more, but goddamn, if he can play on the right as well. Look at the state of him. Karamoko's some... Let's have some power. Do you know what? Yeah. I think I owe you that alone. For bearing with me there, Chatto. Other than the people that didn't.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
I agree. Let's have some Harold Bishops. That'll get us back in the mood. Smithy and Jesse, thank you so much for the follows. You joined us just in time for a Harold Bishop.
Voltaire contracted syphilis
and a 5,
2 blocks
and a
from
4,
here.
and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Why is that happening today? All of the things I click are just that little bit broken today. It makes me sad. I'm half expecting Emmett to pop up at any moment now. I don't think he will, but this is what happened last time before Emmett appeared out of nowhere. So, you know, we live and learn. There's so many... Oh, this is Crollis, isn't he? It's the options guy. I still don't think he's as good as what we already have, incredibly. A guy from St. Pauli. Is that Craig Met? No, Connor. Connor Isaac Metcalf, of course. I love how there's still definitely some delay on the chat from people that haven't refreshed. Oh, that's the guy we... Why are there so many good players knocking about? It feels like there's so many more good players than we were seeing before. Fuck it, I'm just gonna... I can't get distracted, not at this point. We've got games to get to, apart from Liverpool, where we'll probably get hammered 7-0. Did I even pick a team? I really have to start looking at teams for these games, because I feel like we might just be playing a load of, like, trialees. We only lost 3-0, and Darwin Núñez scored all 3 goals. Yeah, Sankara does look really solid, though. Oh, God, I thought that was going to be a serious injury. More players interested. Harvey Elliott's gone to Real Madrid for 50 million quid. So that's the thing. Edson Alvarez to Man United raiding Ajax yet again. Yeah, Núñez scoring 3 is a bit... It's a pre-season friendly. Ah, this is a good side. Although, Vardu at right wing... Oh. I mean, Elliott was good last year, wasn't he? Yeah, I want to keep getting as many of these players as possible in, just so that we can... Suka... Yeah, he's so far down the pecking order that a low would be good for him, honestly. Oh. No snowball delay. Are you just testing to see how quickly it shows up on the screen? To be fair, that's a good way of testing it, actually, Chato. If you want to see how delayed you are, just put something in chat and wait for it to appear on the thing above my head. Then you'll know. Then you'll know whether you need to refresh or not. It should be within a couple of seconds. That's Lepo. Everyone's just typing now in chat now. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Is this thing on? No. How dare you? Take your rude language and skedaddle. Be gone. Be off. Note to self, though. Never upload a file while I'm live ever again. I know most of you are here for the memes, but that actually hemorrhaged viewership. It was a good, like, 20%. Who's excited for England to be US? Chat, who's excited for the World Cup? Any predictions? I reckon Ecuador might have a good chance against Qatar in that opening game. Woo! This is literally the best internet that is physically possible to get where I currently live. Like, no shit. That is the most you could literally get. That's why I need to move. Can't do with it being worse. I know. Like, every time I walk over a vent and it blows my skirt up, people look at me weird. But not when you're Marilyn Monroe, apparently. So I had a duchy yet. I think we have, actually. I'm fairly certain there's a duchy. I am wrong. I am wrong. I swear we had a duchy, but we don't have a duchy. We are Dutchyless currently. I think there was a Dutch player I was looking at, but he signed for someone else. Seek out the vents. Yeah. In it. Guamo's updated teams. You know we haven't, actually. No. We will save that. I've got to be... Oh, you know how easily I get distracted. How many trialists do you use in a preseason friendly? You can use as many as you like, right? Yeah, the problem with... That's the thing. With tactical cohesion, it can be a bit of a bugger. You have to sort of balance it out, really. Right. Once this eventually sorts. Nope, still not sorted. There we go. After clicking it 4 times, they are actually finally in order. New guys will get their numbers, and then it resorts them for some reason. Diop will... Jesus Christ. It's like everyone in they get a squad number. Company called Tube. Jesus. That would be very good. I would like that. But I would also have to move to Hampshire. Then again, if I move to Hampshire, I'd be a lot closer to Viking. Wesley. Surely not. Bobby's the second favourite for top scorer this season. Behind this guy, Christy Manzinga. Bobby's better than him. Rubbish. Sort the numbers alphabetically. Oh, God, yeah. Maybe that's what it's doing. Yeah, I'm super excited for the USA versus England at the 2010 World Cup. That Algeria game hasn't filled me with confidence, though. A little cheeky 6-0 there. Stop Matter moving westward. Just stop me moving westward. Oh, dear. You're going to have to refresh again, Scott, if you're that delayed. Where's Panache? He's still here. There he is. Possesses a fair amount of pace, or so I'm told. Do you know what, chat? I really fancy England's chances against Germany tonight in the 1966 World Cup final. I thought it was all over, but I don't know. I've got a feeling, you know. I've also had this weird feeling in the pit of my stomach that something weird is going to go down in Hastings later today. I've heard the French are getting leery, so you want to be careful with that. I think History Puns is shaping up for us lovely later. Logical. You don't know that yet. Nothing's happened. The Lampard definitely should have been a goal in it. Palanshaw, I kind of want to keep him around, honestly. He was a good backup last year. You mean, oh, not? No. Calling it the wheel. Oh, mate. I've heard there's this Gutenberg chap knocking about. I've just seen this incredible miracle down in Galilee. Do you know, it's been cold outside for like a few thousand years, but I'm starting to warm up a little bit now. It's almost like the Ice Age is ending. Is that a mammoth? Oh, Savassa. He's quite good, isn't he? But I'm worried that Moses Jarju might like have a pulmonary if we sign another defender. Can't call Pog a mammoth. I'll call it what I want. Took a bite out of an apple. No! I just heard this really loud bang. Like a really big one. I don't know what it is, but I'm worried. I am a fish. Oh. Someone just got rejected from the fine art school in Austria for some reason. Watch your beer halls. That's all I'm saying. Somebody keep extra fire extinguishers in the Reichstag. So Zwigober's going to go out on loan. That's fine. Oh. Remember, guys, this is an FM stream. FM? What's that? We don't have computers yet. What are you talking about? There's just, these scout reports are just full of players, and I was like, where are they coming from? Other than they mums. But like, Mario Krasner, did we... Wait. I remember scouting him. What's the stream? No idea. It was really quite big, very big, in fact. Fish noise. Glug glug. Is that the noise the fish make, Matt? Is that where we're going with this? I'll have to leave those guys for now. This chappy here, though, Bakary Sane. Oh, that jumping reach, though. Test you football, true. One day they'll clone a sheep. Or so I'm told. When did you get the email of the player complaining? Oh, I don't know if I can go back that far. No, I've gone 12 days. Oh, it should be fine. It's less than a month. So it was on the 7th. The 7th of July is when it happened. So basically, it's after we signed the new chappie, Radulic, which might not have actually happened. So it might need to actually accept the transfer of the big centre-back. But yeah, it's on the 7th at 12:30. We got the meeting, and then the following day after I basically was like, what? We got this email through here with the two players, Patrick Poor and Sombon Noj, complaining about his lack of playing time, basically. To be fair, they're actually they're saying that they want me to reassure him that he's not going to be replaced. But the irony being that he is already ahead of him in the squad. So he is the one that would be replaced by him, if anything. It's all a bit of a mess. So Dynamics group. Maybe. I don't know if we even have. What's our social groups checking out these days? So Jarju is... Where is my boy? Presumably he's somewhere in this giant clump. There's Varju. Where's Jarju? There he is. Yeah, so Patrick Poor is in there, and so is Sombor Noj, which is probably part of the reason for that. It's not like stupidly silly. It's just a little bit irritating when you've got two players who are ahead of another guy in the pecking order complaining about his lack of football when a new player has just joined the club that really won't affect his lack of football because he wasn't getting any anyway. I just didn't have a chance, Jacozzi. Pulls that aren't that many. True. Yeah, it might just be that it was hope. It was desperately trying to find someone within that group. It's just a teensy bit illogical more than anything else. Like, honestly, it's one of those things that just happens sometimes. It's not anywhere near as illogical as the sorting on the scouting page. That, for me, is actually quite an issue. Like, having a little bit of players getting annoyed occasionally is not that much of a big deal. But the sorting on there is a little bit of a silly. Right, who we got? Okay, so I will definitely sort that out, but there's no need to do it immediately. Although, which one is the Colombian? I'm surprised, actually. We've got... Where are the Colombians? So there's Aliata already straight in there. I love how Booty's got his own social group with Panache. And Diaz as well. It seems that most of the chappies, as good lads do, have gravitated towards the Booty. Most of the Colombians have gone in with Booty and Panache, and I rate that a lot. I love how he's actually recommending Sander Tanvik. It's like, yeah, I'd sign him too if he wasn't outrageously good. Didn't get the email in the safe file. I guess it's just luck of the draw, innit? That's just FM being like, haha, screw you. Screw you and your internet, Matt. Ow, I wouldn't worry about it, Holly. I certainly wouldn't take time out of your day for a send the file again. Drop that down a little bit, get a bit of extra cashies. Actually, I might put the cup one up a little bit since they expect us to reach the final despite being a newly promoted side. Holly's simply better at the game. Oh, that's not up for debate. Holly is emphatically... won a showdown in her first showdown. Of course she's better at the game than I am. Oh, what did I do in the showdown last year? Oh, yeah, that's right. I got relegated twice. How many showdowns was I in? 2. I'm that guy. I live in the mud. I was born in the mud. Cheeky little 4-0. Such a Fulham showdown boy. How dare you? I want to be more like Fulham this year. I am simply okay. Jarju and Varju. So basically, Varju was already here. And Jarju, he's just a really solid centre-back. I thought his name was Donut Dora then. Because that's a kid's show. It's a kid's cookery show. It's just Donut Dora. But no. Yeah, there's a lot of chaos. I hope they don't fix it before the first showdown. That'd be hilarious. Do Hungarian names? Oh, I don't know. I'm just enjoying Donut Dora. To be fair, remember, we also have... I swear there's another player in our squad who's called Varju. So we've got Benedict Varju, but there's a guy... Or is it another Jarju? I swear there was another guy around that had like a double-barreled name. I don't really want to... As much as I wouldn't mind starting the older... I want him to stay at the club for a bit. Future fee of 65... Why would I do that? Oh, great. He's injured. We have Vaj too. We might do. We might well have Vaj too. Moses Jarju. Yeah, that's the one we have. Wait. Yeah, hang on. I've got to make sure this guy's not listed for loan. I want to keep him at the club long enough until... yeah. Until he's learned that role. Particularly as the mandatory fees are absolutely embarrassing. They want a mandatory... That's another thing that is a little bit... They really should look at is the... I find that when clubs put loans with options on the top, the option is always filthily tiny compared to what their actual values are like. Like, they put a £43,000 mandatory future fee in it when his value is there. It's lower than the lowest end of his value. And I find that they never want to negotiate on those. But that's not a new thing. Fast 2 Electric Boogaloo. Hell yeah. We might actually get to a game soon. Another 5-0 victory. I hope our squad's actually going to be... Oh, it's literally in a week. People's complaints about the match engine. So it's not the predictability. The biggest complaint that I'm seeing out of people from the match engine, and I do agree with this to a certain extent, is centre-back especially and goalkeeping AI. They make some of the most bizarre decisions, like too regularly for it to look realistic. It's things like centre-backs just running away from the ball when it's played long from the opposition defence, and goalkeepers flying out of goal with like one eccentricity. Not in our example. Our guy actually had decent eccentricity. But it is especially, it's defensive AI basically. It's too easy to create chaos in the opposition defense to make goals happen because of the way that they behave. But I do like most other things about it. I'm totally on board with. So Nemeth, oh god, why does he want Cater to be the guy? Surely Noz should be the chap, right? Better leadership. Teamwork's pretty solid too. I think that Noz has earned it. He's going to be playing this year. I have to keep Nemeth as a captain for now, annoyingly, until he leaves. But that's next season anyway. But hang on, aren't you already... I just realised that he's not actually left the club. I forgot to release him. Yeah, I don't mind the mistakes. Mistakes are totally fair. It's the frequency of them at the moment. It's still too far. It's things like when the long ball is played over the top, your entire backline will stop for no reason and then allow their striker all the way through. Or they'll just like... They just make the weirdest decisions. But there you go. Hey, SD. Ow, I just bit my tongue. We got a game and then just a week off straight afterwards. That means we have to, like, we have 2 weeks to dwell on our inevitable defeat to Ferencváros. Install a kit pack. That should be relatively... Gary Cahill? I genuinely had no idea Gary Cahill was still playing. And certainly didn't realise he was playing for Barnsley. Huh. But yeah, we can help. It should just be a simple case of unzipping the file, popping it in the folder, and... Yeah. It's relatively Gary... Oh, he's retired in real life. But real life is not Barnsley. Real life is not Barnsley, chatto. It's just knocking about in Barnsley, apparently. We've got... I was gonna say we've got a fatty here, and we do. Ooh, a keeper. Not that we need another keeper, because we've already got our absolute belter coming in. Retired 3 weeks ago. Oh, I see. So it's after the data lock, then. Yeah, they couldn't know that. I do like that, though, that he's just knocking about. Still playing. A+ rated, obviously, but, like, yeah, no way I'm going to put Gary Cahill in. It's like, how is that even an A+ signing? The man's on 10 grand a week. Like, what could I possibly do with that information? I really do feel like the recommendations should take into account their wage demands. Like, a player that's on 10 grand a week, he's not really an A+ signing for me. Right, Demba Diallo. Wow, there's just so many players in here. Is he out of contract? It just feels like we don't even need to actually set up recruitment focuses or actually do any scouting. That's the way I'm feeling at the moment. It just feels like we're just going to continually get brought outrageous players repeatedly without having to do any work. I'll shortlist you for a bit. Oh, that's Malik Mothersville. We nearly signed him for Dundee United, didn't we? We'll just get rid of any of the slightly more advanced players. Although Jopic here of SV Horn. Football retired, true. When are you going to mention for what you do like of this game? Oh, I've mentioned it loads of times what I like about this game. I genuinely like the match engine. I really do. Except for that, I think the rest of the match engine is absolutely spectacularly good. I like the chaos when it comes to the unpredictability of attacking plays. I like the fact that when you see a team on the ball with a highlight, you don't automatically assume that they're the one that's going to get the chance. Whereas last year, it felt like last year, most highlights, if the team is in possession when the highlight starts, that's the team that's going to have the opportunity. Or if they lose possession during the highlight, it guaranteed that the other team was going to have the opportunity. Nowadays, you can see highlights where the teams lose and win possession 4 or 5 times each before there's even an opportunity, and it's great. I love that unpredictability about it. I think it's fantastic. I like the... It's not the chaos when it's to my advantage. I just like the match engine being unpredictable in the sense that I like seeing unique types of goals and passing plays and all that. And maybe there's an element of pattern to that we'll realise later, but at the moment, it's really not like that at all. I like... I'm struggling here. Chat, what else do you like? I really do like that, though. I'll shortlist him as well, because he's doing his options too. But yeah, with a kit pack, it should just be a case of... I like the pretty colours are very good too. I do rate pretty colours. They're extremely good. But it's just one of these things where if you're expecting... Oh, it's Vargas, damn it. Isn't that Prince... What's it? Yeah, it is. But like, if you're expecting me to say that I like the features that have been brought in this year, I do not. But then I'm also, it's not that. Yeah, I just don't. I'm not going to pretend I do. Because I suspect it's because of agent offers, Zekoi, potentially. FOV sliders. Wait, what? I'm trying to think what else I like. Every time I think of something, I'm thinking, that's because of the skin. Scouting adjustments. What are the adjustments? Which adjustments? Oh, that's unfortunate for him. What can I adjust? But yeah, as for the like scout reports, I suspect that's because, bear in mind, it's probably partly because of the way I have the database set up too. So there'll be a lot of players that want to get out. Wasn't a feature video about how they changed assignments and focuses? Oh yeah, no, I think that's absolute nonsense. I'll be honest, I cannot stand it, and thus I have not touched it at all. Every time I've tried to use it, it has not worked properly or done the opposite of what I wanted, so I just won't use it. But that's fine. It's each their own, isn't it? You know, it feels to me like a feature that should have been out in next year's game when it's finished. It feels like it doesn't feel complete at the moment. Anything of standing? Yes. Oh yeah, they've won a lot. 23 league titles, 12 cups. They're a historically huge side, not just in Hungary, but in European football in general. Favorite film? You know that, chat. It's Chef. One of the config files didn't come inside the graphics file. Wait. If it didn't come with a config file, then you're going to have a job installing that, I would say. Because you'd have to make... Either you make the config file yourself, which is going to be quite a task. If you don't have... There's a bit of software you can get that does it for you, I think. Down to the role. No, I don't think it's down to the role. I've seen people just... Also, there's that thing with corners, if you recall, where there's that glitch where certain layouts on corners will create that scenario where all the players retreat to the 6-yard box for no reason on the second phase. Millennium with that 28 months. Thank you much. Thank you very much, my friend.
Sub-related puns. Christian Eric sub. Juan Sebastian Baron or sub Vandenberg.
Sub Vandenberg. I like that. Oh, dear. But yeah, but the point is, a lot of the features that have been added, and I genuinely do use the term slightly loosely, are not going to affect the way I play anyway. So it wasn't really a big deal to me. Obviously I would have loved to have seen a load of stuff that was broken fixed, but, you know, as I always say, fixing stuff isn't marketable. Lohotsky, he is 21, and actually getting Lohotsky some football this year might not be the worst idea. But one of them wasn't, you know, the editor. That's weird though, because the kit pack should come with the files, right? Here's Hateful Eight. It just depends on what you're looking for, right? Everyone has different tastes in film. I personally love a romantic commentary. I love a... Did I just say a romantic commentary? I love a romantic comedy. Not going to touch that. Low enough from... How far is he? No, he needs to stick around. It's editor data. No, the config file shouldn't be in editor data. The config file should be in the graphics folder with everything else. That's what it's for. All the files should go in the graphics folder. You shouldn't have to touch anything to do with editor data to touch kits. Had to be careful to say touch kits there. That was a tough sentence. Ali McCoy does... He really does, though. It's just me talking over Love Actually. Today, chat, I'm going to tell you the story of About Time. So, there was this chap, and Bill Nighy was his dad. Oh, Ali McCoy and John Champion, my favourite comedy duo possible. Just absolutely done. Precisely, Scott. It would be lovely if that stuff was still touched. Feels like Marley and Me. No, I've never really paid much attention to Marley and Me. I have taste. No, I've heard it's a good film-ish. I don't know. What am I saying? I have no fucking clue. Where the hell is my man? But notice, this is our first league game. We had no squad registration. We have no matchday rules that I can work out. So where is Chappie? Where's Pereira? Why is he on the bench? Is it because of lack of match fitness? I assume it must be. Patrick Paul missed 2 games in a row. Oh, presumably that's friendlies, right? Oh yeah, corners. Corners, yeah. So Radelic on the left, Qatar and Diaz. Wait, I want is this 16? Oh no, of course it's not. He's the one that can actually play there. I don't want Qatar in there. I want where's he gone? Carvajal. That's the chap. That's the ticket. I think it's just the lack of match fitness on some of them that needs to be worked out on. No, watch them. Yeah. Any notables? We had Angel was probably There was Daniel Yepes, which I think is a good player. Double-sided. You love that. Poor right back. Absolutely not. Why the hell? Is it because of lack of match fitness? Yeah, it has to be, right? Yeah, it's just he wasn't picking players because of that. Hey, Stewie. I think they'll be fine after one game. And obviously we had Tibor the Angel as well. Jarju at centre back. That would be hilarious if after all that Jarju was actually our starter. Where's Bosancic? Is it the same thing? Yeah. He's just picking people with good match fitness. I think the rest of that team is good though. Bognar in there is fine. Jesus, this squad is huge. Oh, it sucks in booty out the team. We've actually got depth this year. We're going to get twatted in this game anyway, but it's worth looking to make sure that... Yeah, so I want to switch those two over. Now it's aimed at our 20 jumping reach centre-back. Oh, I love that he exists. Free kicks. Right, let's make sure these are all set up as well. Oh, perfect. Okay, luckily, past Matt already did that one. And... yeah, I'm hoping that I did the rest of these sensibly. Yeah, it looks like I did. Nice. Done it. I think we'll give him a game, potentially. Like, this is a really good front four. With Kapralik, Obdaholikov, Pereira, and Bognar there. This could be delightful. Even if not in this one game. I've got to remember to do this as well, don't I? Right, finally. First game of the top flight. Let's go. 7-1 win for us and 5 goals from a corner. Watch our top scorer be that new centre-back with his 20 jumping reach. He'll be good defensively as well. If you win the second division with 5 games to go, is your team good enough for the top 4? I would say so. Bear in mind, we won the second division with 6 games to go, and I'm feeling pretty confident. Start a new game to change kits? No, but you will need to clear the cache and refresh the skin. Otherwise, it won't see that stuff. So you need to go to preferences and clear the cache and then reload the skin. Sometimes restarting the game also does the same thing, but I try to just avoid... There's just no reason to do that as well. Well, Shane Duffy there. You'd love to see it. Yeah, Kolo Toure is now the Wigan manager, is he not? Boy, don't give us a bit of course then. Let's batter them. Let's take them on their own ground. It's a big stadium. I am excited about what they could do in Europe, but right now, it's not about Europe. It's about us. Senegal striker called Ibou Sane from Generation Foot is insane. Is he a real striker or a regen? Oh, finance is a toilet, but then that was always going to be the case no matter what we did. It's a case of we know that we need to get Europe within the next couple of seasons, but I strongly believe that this team is good enough to do that. Even in its current state, honestly, Bognar. It's Abdaholikov and is miles offside, but at least we're in a good position to score. Yeah, she get Gary Cahill too. That is Shane Duffy. Yeah, he signed permanently for Ferencváros. I think. No, it definitely is permanent, isn't it? Oh yeah, and there's VAR in the top flight in Hungary, so bear that in mind. Yeah, he's just a smidge offside there. Well, Sanchez is already on a yellow. Oh, God. 10 minutes into the first game of the season. And now Patrick Paul's going to have to come on and play right back. Because our brand new right back has got a potential lower leg injury. If he's broken his leg 10 minutes into the season, I swear to God. Because it looks like Max Stolzer might actually have to play right back for us. Ay. Broken leg. Brokey leg. To be fair, I don't think match fitness is going to stop him from getting a broken leg. Ah, dear. They're sending out the doff for another right back. Thank God the window's still open. Right, I want to see what Pereira's going to be up to. Curious to see the players... Right then, the centre-back was very slow off the mark, and we trail. Pretty much because of him. Like, he just wasn't reacting to Bolly at all there. It's 1-0 to Ferencváros. Laggy? I don't think so. I've not dropped a single frame since the great frame dropping. Yeah, he was a bit slow off the mark here. Just didn't react quick enough. But that just comes down to... after all, these guys are the champions. We can't expect to beat them first up. Monday night for your first game of it. Yeah, to be fair, when we lost 5-1 on the last day of last season, we had a young goalkeeper in and he did not have the best day. But at least our goalkeepers actually made a couple of saves in this game, unlike last year where that just wasn't happening. Which is why we have different keepers entirely. Right, come on, Paul. Get your head up. Yes. Right, Henrique, now's your chance. Get on that ball, find a pass. Or pass it to them. That's two. It's Mike, the gentleman in question. Mr. Sweet Left Tootsies.
1 month for every year I've crawled / walked this earth. Love your ex.
I love your ex too. Wait, that's not what I meant. Can we score for Mike? Come on. First goal on the top flight. Diaz to the byline. Pulls it back for Noj. And it's a chance for it. It's Bobby Abduholikov. Ferencváros 1. MTK Budapest 1. The fans go absolutely mental behind that goal as Bobby scores his first goal on the top flight. This was really good football. Look at the composure in their box here to actually continue playing this ball around to find the perfect chance. Noj of all people with the assist. Bobby with the finish. Is Noj playing left back? He is. Right. We'll have to look at that. Come on. Great start. I mean, half-time, we're at 1-1 with the champions. First touch on everyone is completely wild. Yeah, for sure. Oh, how's it going, Mike? How are you on this fine Tuesday? Right. We're going to... Fuck it, we'll yell at them. Why not? Give them a bit of a kicking. Okay, they made a first half sub. I can't believe they've actually scored here. If we took a draw away from home against Ferencváros, they did. They won the league. It was a weird one. They won the league, but at one point, they and Puskás were tied with like 2 games to go, or was it 3 games to go, on exactly the same points and goal difference. And goals scored, I think. Okay, we make a few changes. Second half's been a bit subdued, but that's fine. We've got so many options off the bench. We're going to get Cake and Kovac on. Maybe... Ooh. Moses Stardew. No, I couldn't. Not after all I've said. Although, actually, he's on a yellow. And Moses, you're in. Show me what you got. We are actually good. It does feel like it. The fact that they're not crushing us, the fact that we're still managed to... We're maintaining 62% possession away from home at Ferencváros. I'll take that any day of the week. It's been a poor quality game in total, but if we got away with a point here, I think that would... Oh, no. Yeah, I think they're the ones with the corner. But luckily, at the back post was Bosancic. No, it was Radulic to turn it away. Right. Oh, God. I'm worried this might be a second phaser. Right, watch all the weird defensive... Okay, good. Good work from Ljubic there. Just a simple header. Well saved by Ljubic. Oh, he's going for the long one. Okay. Don't know why. Although, hang on a minute. Kovac has just lost the ball immediately. But this is what I mean about the unpredictability. I do like that it exists, but it could cost us horrendously. Here's Traore's through. And hits the base of the post with it. Oh, good lord. I don't know why the goalkeeper went really long then, for no reason, considering that's not in the tactic. They've switched their system. Oh, they've had a battle. That is a really good result, honestly. They could have had us towards the end there. The flares in the stands. You love to see it. That's a great result. Is that the Marquinhos? Something tells me it's probably not the Marquinhos. In fact, it's a striker. Wait. I mean, it is the Marquinhos in the sense that it is a man named Marquinhos. I think top half is doable. I mean, Noj just had a brilliant game. Ljubic had a... My God, chat, our goalkeepers actually had a good game. Yeah, there's a lot of that with the poor touches. We take that. That's amazing. I'm still going to yell at them, obviously. Yeah, they get flares. You get them in Denmark too, which is pretty sick. I don't know if we actually can. We should be able to. We might as well. Shin... Sorry? 2 to 3 months with shin splints? I had shin splints one. I was fine in like 2 weeks. The thing I find a bit weird with shin splints is that it's like... That's an injury that builds up over time. It's really weird that you just break down in the middle of a match with shin splints. That's not ideal. Ibu Sane. I am built different. This is true. No, it wasn't Rob. No. Shin Spice of insults, yeah. God damn, he's good. Oh my lord. Yeah, no, I can see what you mean about him. He is absolutely effing ridiculous. Right, one thing I do want to check, but Radulic had a good first game. Right, let's try... Shinsmith's chasing the ball. I guess he must have chased it real hard. We've also got John Navia, potentially, but let's just have a look at right backs while we're here. Wing back. Free transfers again, even though we've got money, just easier. Okay. Razhikov. We'll try them all. Silly not to. I do wish you could just, like... I hate that the screen doesn't let you select multiple players. Or rather, if it does, it doesn't let you action multiple players. Wait, who was it I didn't click? There we go. Best singer? Oh, me for sure. Pog would agree. Boom. Yeah, we seem to have started... Whoa. Okay, Yannick Dem. Okay. Calm down, friendo. Need to prove it. Don't need to prove it. Already done that. Have you not seen the Enrique Iglesias video? Oh, no, it will select them all, but you can't right click when they're selected on that screen. It will not let you action multiple people at the same time on that screen. It lets you select them, but you can't then do anything with it. It's kind of a weird. Oh, he's... Plus he's called God... I'd call him Goddamn. I'll take that. Oh, so genuinely, if that is something that interests you, it's in the Twitch Clips compilation video, not from this year, but from the first year of streaming. Okay. Bit of cash. We take that. But hang on, I'll just show you what I mean. So on the transfer... Oh, hang on. Where is that? Is it transfer targets hit? Wait, it clears the list? Hang on, let's just select some... I don't know, let's get some suggestions for these. Just all roles, free transfer, right? So if I select them all like that, which you can do, right-clicking is blocked from this screen. And thus I can't offer trials to multiple people at the same time. Christmas trial, oh, just you wait. Who's like, Carly's like, I don't know who that is. Why would that be a thing? I have no idea. I suspect it has something to do with the fact that those can then be... Hey, chat, do you want to know something cool and fun? So, here's a fun one for us. This actually, Mike, I'm glad you're here because this feels like a QA thing, potentially. If you get suggestions for players... So, say I ask my Doff to free transfer some midfielders, right? If he suggests 3 players here, if I then go off this screen... Bear in mind, I've not clicked remove or near or anything else. Oh, they're still there. But they weren't there a minute ago. It seems like they intermittently randomly disappear from this screen if I let progress a day. Because the ones I just looked at just disappeared. Let's see. Let's try again. So if I progress a single day, yeah, they disappear. That's a bit irritating. That feels like a potential bug. That it's removing all the Doff suggestions if you press continue. Doff's just like, I'll put these away. You won't need these anymore. We've just got a really over-exuberant cleaner. Yeah, when you press continue, I don't know if it's a full day or whether it's just a single continue, it will remove and clear the Director of Football suggestions. Somebody grab Holly again. I think I've annoyed her enough for one day. Bless her. She's like, sorry it ruined your stream. It didn't ruin the stream, Holly. It was part of the memes. I'm sure we've got the numbers back up. We actually haven't. That's hilarious. It has always been like... Yeah, no, but it always being like that doesn't feel right. If that makes sense. Also, I'm fairly certain it wasn't, because I remember having a big list of players on there when we were doing this before, on previous saves. So I don't think it has always been like that. And even if it has, it shouldn't be, because that's silly. It'd be weird that you would lose the suggestions unless you action them on the spot. It's like a one-time offer. Doff's just cutting out coupons for players, but there's like an expiry date on them at the end of the day. Okay, so we're immediately not in the relegation zone. Where are we predicted now? What's the new season preview? 6th at 33-1. That's mental. God, look how much favourites Ferencváros are. Speaking of favourites, actually, Europe, Hungary, how's it going? How are we getting on this season? 1.5 already. Might as well have a look, see who's where, right? I need to add these on here as well, actually, while I'm at it, but I'll do that later. Teams. Right, so let's see what we got. So we've obviously got Ferencváros there. First qualifying round. Oh, they didn't already go out, did they? Hey, Silver out. I'll check him in just 1 second. He's using Snapchat. So it looks like Ferencváros are already out of the Champions League. But are still... Wait, where's the... They obviously haven't started yet. So they've gone into the third qualifying round of the Europa League, where they'll face against RFS. Okay, good. They should be beating RFS fairly handedly. So I think that's going to give them a good chance at qualifying. At the very least, they'll be in the Conference League group stages, which would be really good for us. So that's fine. Oh, that's right, because Hungary are in that weird situation where there's no Europa League qualification, is there? The others all go straight into the Conference League. And Zalaegerszegi are already out. But Molfehova and Puskás are both in the third round. Who did they get? Riga. Puskás should win that. And Mura. That might be tougher. It's not too bad, though. That isn't awful. I think there's still a strong chance that we get a good amount of points this year as well. God, he's good, isn't he? Kim Min-jae. I mean, he is an outrageous player. I think we do in July. I love weird quirks in contracts like that. He's using B-Reel. I like to think he's just sending little... He's sending like those self-destructing messages from Harry Potter. That feels like something that would have been Harry Potter. I don't know. It's been a while. So there's old Judy. Still at Borussia Dortmund. Last season with the 1 goal and 3 assists. I mean, I know he's already done better than that this year. How many points last season? It was, I think, 91. Because we got absolutely humped on the last day. Because, actually, I have no idea why. We just did. Yeah, 91 points last year. Howlers, sort of, yeah. Thinking of Mission Impossible? Probably. Harry Potter, Mission Impossible. What's the difference? Oh, enjoy your run, Jacuzzi. I really should do that more. I need to sign up for another race. Why is there now a 3-week break? So, just to clarify, we have the first game of the season and then a 3-week break. Odd. Is this just to make up for the fact that there's less matches? Let's play against Salt. Get our sodium levels up. International break? I don't think there is an international break there, is there? On the 6th of August. That feels too early. It's usually September, isn't it? Unless they've changed it from last year's game, potentially. It does feel odd, though, that they would just start a qualifying. What I would say, though, Gulliver, right? That will benefit us massively when we're playing qualifiers for European stuff in a few seasons, because that means we're going to have uninterrupted weeks where we don't have a league game in the way, potentially. Yeah, I tend not to do that, SG. I tend to just wait until someone much more learned than myself comes up with something special. Mostly RDF. Little review there. God, I'm annoyed about Arietta.
So I tell the swamp donkey to
sack
it
doing?
before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's
I mean, damn is
and have
ridiculous.
Me yarbles.
Fricandle, thank you very much for the follow. Having the early start. It does feel weird, though. Why not just leave the first game until after that period rather than having it before? But, yeah. Could just be because of the new dates because of the World Cup. I think we should try and sign Yannick Dam, but let's just see how much his agent wants. Never mind. £8,000 to £10,000 a week. Probably not going to happen, given that we literally wouldn't be allowed to offer it to him anyway. So he's off. As his physio? What, his personal physio? Miura? I suspect we're going to run into a similar problem with him now. 8.5 to £11,000 a week. Why is my DOF suggesting these players? Who we have absolutely no hope in hell of signing. 5 to 7, that's still more than I can afford. So, the 3 suggestions that our DOF brought are all players that are demanding on the minimum end more than twice what I'm allowed to offer in wages. Good suggestion there. That's a little bit annoying. Ask again, but, I mean, he'll just... Oh, also, if I ask again, I suspect he'll bring me the same players. I've seen that before, too. Okay, 3 more new guys. One of them's 34, though. Although, just to tide us over, I suppose. Let's just loan players. But this is what I mean with stuff like that. It's like, what's the point in a feature that will only bring you players that you literally cannot sign? I'm not sure what the purpose of it is in that situation. Like, those players want minimum more than double what I'm allowed to offer. But to me, then, shouldn't it be balanced based on the amount I can offer, not the amount that I have? I'm allowed to offer a max of like 4k a week. And he's trying to get me to sign players on 10 grand a week. That's another good point. Yeah, if I ask him twice, why does he bring me 3 different lots of 3? Sorry, 2 different lots of 3 when he could just bring me all 6 at once? Seems odd that it's only ever 3 players. But, hey. While I'm at it, let's just look for some loans. Swallow. There's Anil, son. Get it once. Oh, definitely. Tell you what, Anilson's actually fairly solid. For that kind of money, right? It seems a bit pointless to not. £1,500 a week. No-brainer, right? I'll have a look at the other two, of course, but I suspect that... No, he's nowhere near as good. Sakani? It's quite slow. I reckon... Yeah. Only 3 players. He's got really big handwriting, so only 3 can fit on it. Ever go? No, I haven't gone yet, Mike. I have emailed the club, though, so I'm hoping to sort of figure something out without having to, but I still kind of want to go anyway, just because it'd be fun. But easy. I do find that these scout reports, they do bring you a... Is this just because they're all agent offers? No, they're not, aren't they? Requested reports? For who? Actually, maybe some of them... Oh, it's all loads of Liverpool players again. It's that time of year. Hey, Zawa. Just some weird stuff. Basically. Another keeper we don't need. Herrera, is it too expensive? Options, though, actually. Yeah, the thing is, at that kind of price, he's going to want even more. Let's ask his agent. Just out of curiosity. It's not too bad, but for another time, perhaps. Really expensive. Quite good, but also might have quite high wage demands. What about this Espria chap here? Another Colombian. Why am I getting so many Colombian players? Yeah, I think the biggest meme highlight moment of today was me losing like 20% of my viewership because of a meme. You know, normal stuff. Though that is my own fault. Any more? I don't really want any of these Liverpool players because I don't think any of them, other than maybe Owen Beck, he could be useful. Owen Beck would be good cover, actually. Because of Holly. Let's blame Holly. Complete win back? Absolutely not. Okay, they actually didn't quibble with that. Oh, no, fuck! Because wing back left is not the same as full back wing back, is it? So now they're still going to complain, even though he's literally going to be playing in the same role. Fuck it, they can just recall him. Klopp can eat my ass. I forgot about that one. Because now they're going to quibble about the exact position of the wing back, even though he is still playing as a wing back, which has the exact same requirements for the position. Oh well. He'll have to call him back. There's also Kyle Gordon here. Gagan ass eating. Oh yeah. Jurgen's into that. Bit of Koulibaly. Nah. Yeah, we played the first league game. But now we're in this like weird 3 weeks off the moment. You know, it's not about like the fact that they're cheap. It's about why am I getting recommended them when I'm in the Hungarian leagues. It's really odd that it's only specifically, mostly anyway, those chaps. What's this guy here? He dresses to Gagan, he do. It's my new rule, chat. If in doubt, dribble less, trigger press. That's all we need to do. I feel like I could make a song out of that. Damn, he is limited, but still pretty good. The thing about this is they're all extensive knowledge anyway, so if I just acknowledge these, then we're fine. Because they'll just stay in our scouting knowledge. Yeah, I think we're starting to get into, like, not icky territory, but, like, just players we're interested in territory, potentially. Just doing scouting and sorting through scouting this year has been made infinitely more annoying for no reason. Right, so they've accepted it. They've accepted it. Who got into the week? Knowledge, nice. We're going to take a Espria on trial. Him on trial. Him on trial. We'll take them all on trial. Everybody's coming on trial. Although I suspect those guys probably won't. He's a bit special. He's a bit excellent, isn't he? Imagine having Pereira, Kapralic, and Espria. Although doesn't like big matches and is slightly injury prone. He's okay. He's okay. Didn't we already agree like a... Still had a foot... Oh, yeah, we do. Ah, good. Another injury. Follow off my interest. Oh, yeah, I'd love to follow up. If only he didn't want 10 grand a week. Oh, no, it was him, wasn't it? The damn, guys. I like that. All right, opera. I love a bit of Opera Winfrey. Great singer. Surprisingly good singer. Oh, great. That, I wish there was a way you could turn that off. Okay, so we're going to get Owen back, and then in a roughly 6 months' time, Jurgen Klopp is going to complain at me and recall him, but we move. It's giving us... Oh, we're getting Anelson too! There we go. Sorted. Problem solved. We've got Beck and Anelson. Good cross. Dribbling's trash, but that's fine, because we're not really a dribbly team. We're a passy team. He's reasonably good, very good acceleration, actually. He's a bit like, Kuralainen, actually. Great tackling. Sorted. Problem solved. And a cheeky little Harold Bishop too to go with it. Things you love to see. Would it come with an EDSL? I don't know if it comes with that. I don't know if it comes with that. But here we go. Harold, go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Harold, and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold, and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's very true. Hey, look, it worked that time. Because reasons? Bizarre. Right, so we have to make a decision on Espria because Debrecen have put a bid in for him. But before we do that, history-related puns because I need a wee-wee back in a second, friendo.
Until my lungs give out you're beautiful. Baby, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Baby, you're beautiful. I wanna put you in that spotlight, looking at you all night, all night. I'll sing until my lungs give out you're beautiful.
Henry VIII goal of the season. Borussia Mönchengladbach Battle of Hastings. That's just contrived as fuck. I love it. Transfer deadline D-Day. Oh dear. Julius Caesar Aspilicueta. I mean, that is short history. That was a very, very broad topic I gave you there, really, didn't I? Bonaparte? Well, in a way, yeah. Cleopatrick Bamford. Roma Empire. What do we do with Espria? Do we try and sign him? The question is his wage. World War 442? I think we do. At that kind of price, you can't say no, can you? Be rude not to, quite literally. This is Spartak Moscow. Look at mate, the amount of Colombians that are at the club. If you need a player to help you settle then, I would argue that you're not paying attention. Minimum release cost for foreign clubs. Nah, we're not having that. You can't have that. That's silly. But you can have that and get rid of that. And have a bit of that. And a little bit of that. A bit of that. There we go. Sorted. Now, he will still move to Debrecen, but slight interest in. No, I kind of need you around. We'll be patient with Anelson. You've got to be patient with Anelson, chat. I hate to think of what the YouTube VOD... Oh, God, not again. Squash reports of a potential takeover by at least one. But what happened to the mystery consortium? Damn it! I want to know about what was... I want Scooby-Doo and the gang to take over. Or is it still going to say loves the club? Damn it! Ah, you hate it. I hate it. I was hoping we were going to take it over by Mystery Inc., the Lucy Bronze Age. Malcolm in the Middlesbrough? Is that history related in some way? Espria bangs out a hat-trick there. Neolithic Thistle FC. Ah, dear. Yeah, I feel like that's just one of those things that FM just throws up to keep you, like, on edge occasionally. Richard the Lion Joe Hart. Rodrigo's moved to Bayern Munich for £56 million. My granddad used to bloody love Time Team. Whenever he'd come on over on a Sunday afternoon for, like, a roast or whatever, after lunch, fucking Time Team on, little whiskey in the hand. What a lad. Can't blame him, honestly. Time Team is what you need. Oh, Panachet's... That training rate is very low. What if it's just because we've got not enough staff? We actually could afford another coach, to be fair. And maybe another physio. Rob, do you fancy a job? You roasted him. True, we did, yes. It's William of Orange. Very good. If only he was Dutch, that would have worked even better. Got me in university. How so? That's kind of sick. As in they just, like, forced you in there. I might grab another coachy coach. Just because. Be rude not to. Have a little coach. And coach filters. See if we can find any absolute monsters. Might just sort by rating, actually. Anyone mad? Ooh. The problem is, with any of these, they'll never sign. Hang on. Is this set to... Right, okay, so it's realistic appointments. This should be funny. Well, my nan passed away in 2000, half. So, sadly. Patrick Clive. We could have Patrick Clivert. Except he's not going to want to be a coach, is he? And he's... Hang on, sorry. Why does he want to be a scout? The Treaty United of Versailles. I love how two of you went for the same joke. That's impressive. All right, fine. I remember Michele Ledgerwood when he was at Crystal Palace. I think. Yeah, he definitely played for Palace, didn't he? As a scout. Why does he want to be a scout? Michele, come on. Coach. I'll give you a long contract. That'll do. Yes, nice. Ledgerwood is solid. His fitness coaching is trash, but the rest of him, really, really good. It is weird, though, that it says coach here and coach, but yet he wanted to be a scout. Oh, yeah, I'm not signing Patrick. Imagine if I got Patrick Clivert to come to Hungary. Then again, we do have Nicholas Bentner here. 3-2. That's a far too highbrow for me, whack human being. I don't know things. You should know this by now. World War 2-0. Right, that's fine. Oh, another scout report full of hundreds of players every single time, and we're actually signing Espria. That's sick. Kevin. Wow. Okay. Oh, there's Sane. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with FM in terms of in a good way with some of the players that exist this year? It just feels way more Wonder Kiddy than before. We did do Sane. Oh, we haven't done those guys yet. I still need to look up Mike Holford, technically. In honor of the big man. I'm not saying it. Let's do Butner. De Graafschap. Ooh. Did he split from Man United? Yes. I know I recognise that name. Isn't Patrick Vieira working for Zalgiris? No, Patrick Vieira is managing Crystal Palace. Blitzcraig Bellamy. Jesus. Work from home. You're at home today? Trying to replace FIFA. New England Revolution. It does. It really does. Yeah, the Yanazai days. I love how we just got career stats everywhere because it doesn't save. There's this guy who's fessing. I don't know what he's fessing, but like Johnny the Knife's going to have him. There's just so many players. It's almost like it's trying to make up for the fact that the scouting system is utterly broken, that it's just like, no. You just have all these players. In Savoy. I feel like if I keep trying to sign everyone all the time, we'll just end up with too many players. And you know how I've done like that before. Where are you currently watching the stream from, Chatter? Yeah, that's fine. That really does strengthen us. And we get Michele Legitwood as a coach too. That's absolutely perfect. Language course. Posancic is out. Molnar's out. Damn, we really do need to find a training schedule. It could be that. I feel like we're getting too many injuries, and it's possibly because of that. Christian Arietta is having problems setting into the local area. He doesn't seem right, and I thought I should let you know. You've only just got here, and you've just got a serious injury. Well, this is going to go well, isn't it? Okay. He's negative, and he's an agent. Thais Freeze is concerned here. He's a Colombian in Hungary with like 9 other Colombians all at the same club. Right. I have some issues settling here. If there's anything I can do to make things a little easier. Okay, hang on. Leave of absence, because literally he's injured at the moment anyway, so a leave of absence would be fine. Man literally can't play for us. Our agent never, ever, ever ask the agent to solve an issue with a player. There's no scenario where that would ever work, because the agent's never going to side with you over their own player, are they? So he's injured at the moment, so how long's he gone for? That's fine. He's out for 3 months, so I've just sent him back to Colombia for a month. Trying to get around me. Yes, Glassass. That's who I meant to say. I'm not just a hat rack, my friends. William Gallas is another 19s coach at Zalaegerszegi. So yeah. We actually play his side quite soon, if I recall. I love that that's his first coaching job. He's just like, you know what, fuck it, let's do Hungary. I rate that, William. Big from him. God, he really has gone for quite a while, though.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes, very soon.
18, Pedro.
They are building it now.
I do wonder if he's not faking it so much as he has the injury, but he's just kind of like, well, if I'm going to be injured, I might as well piss off back to Colombia. Maybe it's his sister's birthday or something. Like, it has to be. Petrosos, get his language course. Footy Manager TV, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Let me get you a shout out, my friend. How's things down under? Where's my brain? There we go. Found it.
It's good you came in summer.
I'm doing excellent, my friend.
Winter, it can get very
had a player who was injured for 3 months come to me and said he was having trouble settling in the country, so I've given him a month's leave of absence. He thinks he's done one on me there, but he's injured anyway, so he wouldn't be able to play. Toppenham and Creedzar, thank you for the follows. Let's see. Oh, this is still that bloody weird period, isn't it? We want to... World Cup games. 1-0 England, 1-1 Iran and US. That's just come off the top of my head, bear in mind. I would predict goals, but have you watched this World Cup?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank you for the follow as well. That's very kind of you, man.
I opened my own hotel.
Oh, dear. 1-1. That's what I said. I'm curious to see what happened. It's a World Cup. You can't predict anything with this. There was some good fun. Actually, some good games yesterday. Well, certainly the early ones were. I had a great time watching the the Cameroon-Serbia game. It was brilliant. It was just so open. Through the draw. Iran are so hard to read. Like, against England, they were just simply not good, but they really did pick it up. Yeah, true. I don't want to be sending our Colombian players home too often, just because they'll all suddenly find reasons to... They'll all declare for, like, Venezuela so they can go on international duty or summit. Yeah, I saw some stuff yesterday about... I think it was an Iranian journalist, like, questioning Tyler Adams in a press conference about some stuff that's completely unrelated to him and football in any way. And, like, I hate that kind of garbage. It's like, he's a footballer. Why does his opinion on this matter? He's there to talk about football. Like, It's bizarre. It was like they were trying to do some gotcha moment on him. I just kind of felt sorry for the dude. It's like, I'm just here to talk about football, man. He seems like a sound dude, though, Tyler Adams. Was it Leipzig that he was at before Leeds? I assume that makes sense because it was Jesse Marsh. The offside, not offside. Yeah. I honestly thought it was offside, but then they showed it back and I was like, well, damn. Fair play. Producing any results. But you have 6 heading. Are you seriously telling me, Moses, that you can't get a little bit better? Torishik. Right. Okay, this should be a fun one. They do, and I don't know. Midnight. Oh, holy shit. Good night, my friend. So, yeah, but why are they asking them that kind of stuff? It's like, this is why I understand when people say, just take this shit out of football. Just let people watch a fucking... I'm not there to hear that. If I wanted to listen to people talk about that, I would actually listen to people that know what they're talking about that. Rather than the US football coach's opinion on it, you know? But, yeah. Still asking the run players the same question. Yeah, they all should stop doing it.
Hey Matto and Chato, sorry I haven't been around much, work has been crazy busy, keep up the good work, I've been catching up with the streams on YouTube.
Awesome, thank you so much for the 4 months as well, John, so that's super kind of you. Big concern about his playing time. Who is this chap here? His playing time is future prospect. Which in my mind is, you can't really expect any playing time really, particularly as the season hasn't started yet. Well, it's one game, we've had one game. Just get it out of sport. I don't care about it. Like, I would hate that as a footballer. I would hate that. I'd just be like, because they're just people. Like, ask them about football. The topic they know stuff about. I just can't stand that kind of stuff. I hate it. That's why I find myself shuffling, like, constantly skipping bits of podcasts about football I've been listening to lately, because I'm just like, I don't need your opinion on this for the 50,000th time. Just talk about the game from last night. We get it. Like, you know, but that's how it is these days, isn't it? But nobody talks like that in real life. Nobody. That's the other thing about it. Nobody fucking talks like that in real life when they're actually talking to human beings. Don't ask them. Agreed. What to be? No, I mean, I also don't subscribe to the idea that because you are not like some PhD in a topic, you're not allowed to have an opinion on it. I just feel like it also... But the difference is they weren't offering their opinion. They were being asked for it almost like in a gotcha moment. That's what I disagree with. I feel like I don't care when people have opinions on things. I think they should. It's like when you see people going, oh, you've never played professionally, ergo your opinion is invalid. It's like, yeah, mate, I've not got a helicopter license too, but if I saw one crashed in a tree, I would assume something went wrong, you know? How much you like to out of 100? I really don't need that, no. Everyone's a problem, innit? Anyway, we move. So, he's a future prospect who's unhappy with the fact that he's... I love it. Presumably surplus to requirement just means that they haven't played yet. And we've had one game. Like, importance to the team. You are not important to the team. That's why you're a future prospect. Occasional opportunities to impress. Yeah, you can have occasional opportunities. We've had one game. Hurt. Not giving me what will be more disrupted. You're a future prospect. No one cares. Like, work hard and you'll get what you're after. But what does that like one game? Yeah, I want that to be an option. If you're important to the team, your squad status would be important player, not future prospect. The key word in that being future prospect, not current prospect, future prospect. Oh, definitely. You'll get it all on my new podcast, Stewie. Doing training exercise and went to take a whiz break and accidentally started a gigantic wildfire. Well, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. That sounds terrible. That doesn't sound... Oh, God, man. These injuries... Sounds like the exact opposite of what you'd want in the Australian bush. I was hoping it'd be a Japanese player. Oh, God, I just saw that Bobby's injured. Oh, my God. So we've lost the right back, the striker, at 2 AMs. Well, Q Panache. Panache's time to step up, friendos. Looks like I found another striker in here immediately. Quite good, actually. Got Sane in. I want to give Palaszczuk his chance, right? Did you just now to put something else and I can't remember? Yeah, no, it's not your fault, Saz. Like I said in the thing earlier, like it's literally nothing you can do about that. That's just the fact that SI or FM are sorting by the wrong method. It's because it's just being fed a term, and that all these things can do is sort by alphabetics in some way, or numbers based on that too. But it doesn't know the underlying. It's not being parsed the underlying thing that is causing that word to be the variable that it is. It's just passing the variable itself, and thus it's completely pointless. Really weird, but yeah. I think with these now, I'm actually just going to start acknowledging them, because that keeps them knocking about without us actually having to action it right now. Right. I'm willing to give Panache his chance. Complaining about more playing time, but if you play them, they just want to injure themselves. Well, I don't think that's true. I think that obviously players get injured sometimes. That's just a thing that happens. And obviously if they're not getting the playing time you've promised them, then they're going to complain. My issue is usually more to do with the fact that the playing time designations are so close to each other in what they expect. You've got about 3 that all pretty much expect to start every match, and thus sort of defeats the point of having them. Let's have a little look. Oh yeah, we don't get deadline day, do we? And thus no recruitment meetings, because God forbid. On heading around match days. Wait, what? Heading around, how does that work? Dennis said, oh yeah, we looked at him, I believe last stream actually. Before we games. Oh yeah, that'll happen. Is he a star player? As in, does he have star player status? Never ever give your players star player status. Because star player means they will expect to start every minute of every single match, no matter how important the match is. And if you rest them, they will complain. And no amount of resting them, even if they're completely dead. Yeah, you would. You're my star player, Mike. Can't head the ball the day before and after matches. How the hell do you enforce that? What, does a member of the Scottish FA follow the player around for the entire day before and after the matches? It's like that thing where... Was it in the UK where children over or under a certain height were forced to wear seats, but the police couldn't enforce it because they weren't legally allowed to measure a child? Like, how on earth would you enforce a no heading rule? Player feeling replaced when he's surplus to requirement, being like, yes, of course you're being replaced. That's why you're surplus to requirement. Hang on. It seems like the matches are still going on, but for some reason we're not playing in them. So only our matches were postponed. Also, Ferencváros have not won a game yet. But, because Honved were the team of the army, were they not? Or the military? Lack of game time whilst being out on a broken leg. Why are we not getting games then? It's like some matches, bear in mind I've not got it set to the whole Saturday, Wednesday thing yet, and I'll change that many years down the line when we're actually in a position to have that be a problem. But it is kind of weird that our games didn't happen. Ferencváros have only played 1 game. Have they? I thought they played 3. Maybe I was looking at the wrong team. Play the teams in the European qualifier. Maybe. Hang on, let me just check. Maybe I was looking at the wrong team there. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was looking at the team above them. I was looking at Újpest, thinking it was Ferencváros. Yeah, that must be what it is. Because Puskás have only played 1 game as well. And Ferencváros, yeah. So it seems like Hungary gives teams off days because of Europe. I like that. That's kind of good, actually. Wish other leagues would do that. Where's the measure it? I don't know. Hands? Like a horse? Or something? There's about playing time when he's a squad player in place of that playing time. Yeah, I know, but it will never change, will it? Seemingly. Right, okay, let's get this squad sorted out. It's going to have to be Panache through the middle. Pereira and Gom. Okay, let's do it. Diaz, I am going to put on... No, not Diaz. It's other chappy, isn't it? What's his name? I've literally forgotten his name. We've got so many new players. Carvajal. But also, for Carvajal... Wait, no, it's not Carvajal, is it? Oh, it is Carvajal. It's Carvajal there, though. And then Diaz there. There we go. But I'm going to have a personalised instruction on Carvajal. Except I can't. So we can't tell him to shoot more often. That's irritating. Hey, Danny. I guess we can't do a personalised instruction on him then. Back you go. We just have to hope that he does occasionally. Even though he's actually being told the opposite of that. We'll have pour out there. Oh, my lord. Let me just get this filter off. Unavailable. There we go. That'll filter it. Oh, it would be so easy to fix as well. Like, there was someone talking about this in the comments to the Twitch VOD the other day about how easy it would be to fix. You just have to have a weighted system. It just has to be weighted based on, like, the number of minutes played and the certain reputation of the competitions. And then it would actually make a lot more sense as to how it was sorted out. God, there's a lot of players in this team. I forgot we've got Owen Beck as well, haven't we? I'll put Riti on the... Riti? Riga Booty will be on the bench today. For sure. That is a good lineup. I'll definitely take that. Yes, the ones where players complain about not playing because when they're injured, usually it is because you've had a promise to them right before that, and the game just doesn't notice that they're injured sometimes. No goalkeeper on the bench. What for? Do you substitute your goalkeeper often? Like, name the last time you had a goalkeeper injured in a match. That's all I will say on that one. I have not had a goalkeeper injured in a match since I started streaming. So, it just doesn't happen. Ever. And if it does, then the amount of times that you had an extra player on the bench makes up for it anyway. Last 2 games in a row, I just really don't believe that. There's just no way. I've never seen it. I can't remember the last time playing FM I've seen a goalkeeper injured during a game that couldn't continue the match. I can't even think of one occasion where that's happened. Maybe on FM 15, perhaps. Jar Jar again. It really doesn't like that, does it? Oh, it's because it's still match finishing on Bosancic. That'll change, though, with more time. Massive weakness to the goalkeepers and intentionally kill them? Probably. Or sent off. I don't think I've ever seen a goalkeeper sent off. Do you remember we had that game last year where there was 5 red cards for the same team? Wanted to sub him off and Therapy's gone. To be fair, one time I actually did sub our goalkeeper at half-time in that game against Manchester City with Treaty, and it actually worked. The keeper that we brought on made a lot of saves, and we ended up winning the game. I think I've seen an orange, like a knock, but he was able to stay on and wasn't affected by it. So it was like, you know, at that point, might as well just leave it as it is. Right. Dribble less, trigger press. That's my motto. Hey, pass bro. Gideon enjoy. No one enjoys Gideon. They just fear him. What is... see, this is what I mean. That's why I feel like I tend not to knock the bonuses down. I'm worried that it might actually affect morale. And it looks like it actually has, unless that was just the result. But, like, we're a brand new side. We've drawn against Ferencváros, and yet our morale is toilet, even though we've been winning all of our pre-season games. I do wonder if that actually has made a difference there. Let's do it. 2 more numbers. Oh, yeah, of course, we've got Anelson and Aspria, haven't we? Hope you're like... God, we're into the 80s now. We're literally into the 80s. Dribble less. Dribble less, trigger press. Is the motto of the match engine for me this year. I don't know. The point is, I know it's success on Twitch, but we're back in the days with, like last year with Nomads and stuff, when I would not put keepers on the bench, which would be most of the time, because again, same reasoning. You'd always get that one person that is like utterly triggered by it, and in a way that actually makes it more satisfying because it's such a meaningless thing to be annoyed over. Like, to give you an idea of the pettiness of sometimes the YouTube comments, someone the other day, when on one of my videos, I was talking about the criteria for signing a player, right? And because I'd used the word criteria to refer to a singular thing at one point, they were like, well, actually, it's a criterion. Criteria is only for multiple things. And I'm like, you know, it's just like, who asked? Why does that matter so much in a situation? You know what I meant. Otherwise, you couldn't have possibly made that correction. Well, actually... It's stuff like that where I'm just like, why? It's just unnecessary, innit? Criterion, when I think of Criterion, I think of movies more than anything else. Only ever... That is the best comeback I've ever heard. I hope they only ever eat a panino. Oh, hot damn. No, we didn't get Moreira in the end. He signed for PSG. Luckily, we signed 2 guys that I think are as good, so it's all good. I don't know. It's just like people. There's a lot of words that people use the slightly incorrect usage of technically, but also language is a communicative thing. Ergo, if you know what they meant, the language part has done its job. That's how language evolves over time, right? Hans Nuttig, thank you for the follow. Diaz with a nice little ball in. Come on, I want our first win. It's our second straight away game. Bear in mind, Jury were the team that we came up with. Kapralik and Gom making his debut for us as well. We've got so many... Oh, what a pass! Adrian Kapralik has hit the bar. This man got 1 goal for us last season off of an XG of like 3.6. Einolson down to the byline. Oh, I want Panache to score in the top flight for us. Kapralik again. This is a strong start. Pereira now. What a signing he was, by the way. Medjej, and that's going to go out for a corner. No, it's not. We keep the pressure on. Ah. Pretends to be shocked. Yeah, they always sign for PSG. The guy that signed for PSG instead of us last year has played 1 game in the past calendar year. You're right this time. Yeah. I'll take it. Were I a bad boy at school? Absolutely not. I was about as... Not goody two-shoes. I just kind of kept myself to myself, right? I was just non-existent. Panache's through! Oh, God! Which Hungarian? Teacher's pet? No, not teacher's pet. Like, just kind of kept myself to myself, you know? Didn't really do any... Wow, just messy defending from both sides, isn't it? Just got Viking to do the dirty work instead. Agreed, yes. Pretty much, yes. There were several times where Viking would get in trouble for things I did. It's good. I'm like... You know when you see a crowd scene in a movie? I would say, like, I'm not even a paid extra, right? I'm more like a... Oh, Pereira square. Oh, what a finish! Team for the first year. Well, we're not in the first year. The team for the first year are still in the first year. I'm not even the... No, not henchman energy. No, I'm like... the crowd scene, but I'm not even a real person. I'm the CGI part of that when they couldn't afford enough extras. That was me. Lovely finish from Enrique Pereira, though. That's why he's here. And 4 points from our opening 2 games would be super duper. He goes to our school. I was the he goes to another school guy. Cardboard cut, literally, yeah. Actually, yeah. I was just a complete sort of non-entity, especially in like... That's annoying. Especially in like lower school. Like, when it was like, when I was like 16, I went to college. That was slightly different. Is that their first shot of the match? Not quite, but nearly. Nothing changes, does it? First shot on target, first goal. 1 Raviolo. I just loved the panino one. I hope they only ever eat a panino. It absolutely did me. That's disappointing. Panache missing that huge chance as well is very disappointed too. Neither the bully or the bully. Yeah, no, exactly. I was just a non-entity. I don't really feel like I even became a human being until I was about 16, 17. And there it is, the first one, the first of many. Stefan Radilic scores his first goal for the club. He's 6'6" and has 20 jumping reach. He's going to be an absolute monster in this team. Lovely cross from Kapralik as well. We take the lead back again here against Yuri. Oh. I wasn't that guy either. I was just, like I said, a non-entity. I was one of those people that you forget exists. A one tit, not an entity. I'll have you know, I have 2 fully functioning tits. Thank you. Was it actually Fabrizio Ravanello? Well, because there was just one of him. If he was twins, it could have worked. Oh, here we go. Oh, I was hoping he would square. Oh, my days. Pereira has mad, like... He's got chaotic energy. I'm loving it. Who does Ntiti play for? Do you mean Untit? There's only one of him, obviously. Oh, Pereira's in. He's on the wrong side, but he's in. And he's been fouled, and that's a penalty. And that is going to be a chance for someone to score. Hopefully Panache, actually. If we're lucky. Ryan, Rayton hasn't really... We haven't seen much from him yet, actually. In fact, he might have gone into the under-19 squad. I need to check that. Yoki Oni. Don't know why they even had to check that. That was clearly a pen. And it's time for Panache to hopefully score his first goal in the top flight of Hungary. Come on. He's here because of the injury. And it's like... Oh, there was a little stutter in his run-up too. We do have him on, but unfortunately, because he's playing as a DM, the role has got hard-coded shoot less often, which is a pain. Oh, do you see the way he just stutters, I think. Or maybe it just looked like it. I swear there was a slight stutter there. Frame shot. No, me today. Yeah, probably. Kapralik. Oh, Radelic was nearly in there for another one. Okay, 3-1 is really solid. Oh, every time I try to make a change, the game's like, no, another highlight for you. Let's get Booty Man on. Needs to play the top 5 for a little bit. And now would be a good chance for... I was going to say Owen Beck, but he's not in the back. Oh, no, we can bring on Ndai. I totally forgot about Ndai. This team is actually kind of stacked. Just to keep the freshness going around, we're going to get the new man Aspria on. The new man Aspria, as if there isn't 1,000 new men. We're also going to go for Diop, because why not, right? We've got so many options here. Schumer often... I kind of don't want to touch the tactic when it's working so well. Like, there's just no reason to. At this stage. Panache, look at the run. Go on, drop it off. Pereira, yes. And gone. Oh! Overplaying a bit here, lads. Just massively overplaying. Oh, God. Isn't even on the bench. That shows how strong we are. Wait, another highlight? Panache into the channel. Ah. I was hoping Diaz could have got onto that a bit quicker. And I hope he does. Ah. Good bit of... bad bit of defending, but it turned out all right. Or Kapralik slops it through. That's offside. Surely that's offside against Panache. I don't think at any stage in that move was he onside. It looked to me like he was just loitering in an offside position waiting for the pass. It's awarded. He had his hand in the air. It's 4-1 and Panache scored again. Who was playing him onside then? Okay. I mean, it was obviously the centre-back, but it just didn't look like it to me. Oh, let's see. We'll see here. Okay, maybe... Well, okay, maybe it's not. We'll take that. Panache bags another one. 2 goals on his debut in the top flight for Panache Mutimbanyoka is pretty good. 4-1 up away at, obviously, the side we came up. Oh, no. Hey, look, it's goalkeepers. What exactly was that? Any thoughts? Just lumps it over the top. The defenders will stop for no reason. Goalkeeper comes out and doesn't actually make any action. He just sort of... Yeah, that right there is the defensive AI thing we were talking about. With just the lack of brain cells from defensive and goalkeeping. But we move. We're 4-2 up anyway, so who cares? 23 shots in this game too. This would put us in a nice, comfortable 4th spot, actually. Oh, Panache's great. Oh, it's another chance. Not quite. I think we probably deserve to win that. Defenders backed off, keeper fell. Apparently. I love how he just didn't even do that. Someone talk. We should just put Radelic in net. He'll do a fine job. I mean, they were probably good for a goal in that game, but we were very good. Another good possession all out. I just really love the way this tactic functions. 4 points on the board already. Obviously, these guys were newly promoted with us, but to go there and win 4-2, we beat these 6-2 last year. It's a strong start. Sandro Tonalo. And 2 assists from Kapralik too. That's really good. I think one of them was for the set piece, but still. It's another break there. We take those. Nobody replaces. No need. 4-2 up, mate. Andrea Peer. Oh, damn it. Yeah. What about the... I guess would it be Peerley? I can add him, but we have a player lookup for stuff like that. Got another one of these. I mean, he's just ridiculous, but presumably, yeah, again, my God, there's no way in a billion years this chap wants anything less than about 20k a week. What on earth? What the act? I still can't sign him because he's too expensive, but what on earth? How in the world is this man available that cheap? Word of the wise, Amir Varda. If you can afford 5 or 6k a week, he's your man. Look at the state of him. Good God. He's a solid player. In terms of regens. Regens, no. Not as far as I know anyway. But then I'm not trying to develop Hungarian regens anyway, so... But no, I don't think it has any effect on that. It might do. But I don't think the youth rating is going to change at all on this save anyway, so... Because obviously... that'd be silly. Serdan Rustic. Yeah, Jordan Henderson. That's the chap. Oh, he's not here. Oh, hang on, I spelled his name wrong. Rustic. There he is. For Spartak Subotica. Yeah, he's decent, isn't he? Serbian Hendo. Apparently so, even though he's a striker. Is he not good, Milesy? Wow. Maybe he just has really good attributes. So that's it. Serdan Kristic. No, that was no, it was actually, you got it right. I was just not expecting all these extra consonants to be grouped together at the front of a word so regularly. I was caught off guard by it, you might say. Yeah, he's a solid player. £300 a week, actually. Worth a scout. Hey, Stephen. Shall I? I think I'll begin. That's quite funny. Thomas Kummer. There you go. He's not even that much of an aggressive comer. Terrible. Problem with Thomas Kummer, terrible dribbling. Yeah, he looks like... Do you know what this picture looks like right here? This picture looks like the employee of the month picture at an accountancy firm in Swindon. That's what I'm getting out of this. Does Kummer shoot well? No. Good at finishing, though. Terrible stamina. No flair at all. Off the ball. Oh, dear. It's full on... Yeah, like, it's probably not even him. It's just another dude. I've never seen that surname for an Argentinian player. Has he got a second nationality? No. Arrives late in the box, yeah? Natural fit, jumping. Oh, work rate only 10. Or only 8. Terrible technique. Wow, he really just has all the bad... Tackling, though. Good tackling. It does sound quite German, doesn't it? Oh, dear. It's James Eto'o. Any relation? Just tell me when he arrives. There's Gideon. Gideon. Oh, yeah, we already looked at him and he wouldn't talk to us, would he? Or rather, he wanted too much money. And wasn't actually that. And the £1 million bit there, too. Excellent. I think I'll just keep these guys going around again at this point. Is that Richard Stearman? Surely it's not Richard Stearman. It is, though, isn't it? Didn't he play for Fulham at one point? Yes, he did. It's former Fulham. Legend's a strong word. Richard Stearman. It's Richard Stearman, chap. I didn't realise he was still knocking about. He plays for Derby. Holy shit. Bob Abduholikov. Wouldn't know. Never heard of him. Great bargain. Oh, I just don't think so. Rubbish. I've heard he's rubbish. Boom. Hope he gets back from his injury soon, actually. Then again, it doesn't seem to matter because Panache apparently is just an absolute monster machine. You'd never get in our team, you're right. He wouldn't. He wouldn't get behind Panache. This injury prone. Where'd you hear that? Hey, finally, Panache's been called up to the Zimbabwe squad. It's about bloody time. He deserves that. Actually, while we're at it, let's just have a little gander at what happened with Ferencváros. They got Karabag in the playoff round, which means they got through to the playoff round. Hopefully that was the away game. It was. Okay, good. So I think they should get through. What about the Conference League? Be better look on stages, wouldn't it? Okay, so Puskás... Oh, they're through, but lost. Or are losing. Which implies that our other lads went out. Molfeheva went out to Mura 1-0 on aggregate. Ugh, it's not ideal. As long as Ferencváros do all right, we'll be fine. Why am I doing that? We can literally click that. How's it going this season so far? Already up to 2.6, though. That's the key. Like, if Ferencváros get to play in some European football, they're going to get past that gap again, and we should be able to continue moving up at the same time. Most frustrating forward. Interesting. Why do you think... Why is that? Why is he frustrating for you? He's been really good for us. I think he got... Oh, that's Engelbert folding. You know what? Yes, you can fold Engelbert. Artem Hoover. Damn, he's good, but... Yeah, actually, you know what? Yes. Yes, you can. That's fine. Hit the post all the time. We do have quite a few players that hit the post quite a lot, it seems. Wait. Torashik. Ah, perfect. He was the one that was complaining about lack of football. There you go. Enjoy. Good luck complaining about a lack of football when you're literally out on loan. Professor Kana. That's pretty solid. Oh, these are the wingbacks we brought in that we don't actually need so much anymore now. Unless Yannick Dam's changed his mind. Owen Beck in the Wales. Yeah, I need to make sure I've got him on the bench next time around. Mahali Cater in the under-21 Hungary squad. That's sick. Any of its youth players, they haven't actually, but I feel like now might be a good time to actually do that. And possibly even with Petroso. I feel like Petroso could probably do it. Hang on, let's dev list them all. Are you joking? FM? Wait, are they there or not? So hang on. He's on it, but I can't then add him to it. Is it because he's too young? He might be too young. Ah, they might not be old enough to go out on loan. Whereas Petroso is. That's probably what it is. So I want Nation Hungary. Obviously that stuff's locked in. You'll love to see it. I love that. Yeah, we don't care which league, as long as it's Hungary, which is fine. I've already set that up, so that should be alright. Might as well offer him out. Prefer to stay. That's cool. Might as well get the Lone Army started. I feel like Petroso's not going to get enough game time this year, and he needs to have some of it, basically. Surely someone would want him. He's fucking outrageous. Like, any top second-tier side would probably... Nope, no one's interested. Of course not. But they do want Varju. No, especially not with that clause. They only ever want players that we don't want. How about Garcia? The problem with Garcia is, isn't Garcia the one that's not trained in the right position yet? Because if I loan out Garcia, he will end up playing as a left back, which is not what I want. Oh, Humberto Garcia. Actually, yeah, good point. Like that. This might have been there last year. I'm fairly certain it probably was there last year, and I just clicked that accidentally, but I do like that. That's fine, actually, yeah. No, I'll just offer him out. He probably was there last year, actually, now I think about it. Doesn't have any real interest in moving. Yeah, well, you want to play football. Football is important. You want to play it. Because the window shuts in like 2 hours. But they don't want him, of course not. Actually, let me just check. Let me just get my loan farm view out for a second. Wait, it's in here, isn't it? Boom. I just want to see if me doing the thing... Because sometimes when you offer them out, it creates interest after they've already said no. Which is a weird one. Mentoring. It's weird when you get mentoring stuff come up when you don't have mentoring set up. Another injury. How long have we got till Bobby comes back? Yeah, it's going to be a little while yet. But I think there's an... Oh, now there's an international break straight after that game. Another game has been moved. Because of... Okay. Interesting. Oh, I know what it is. It's because it's moving games from Saturday to Sunday, isn't it? Because of European matches. Also, if they're playing against Feyenoord, that means they qualified. For something, right? Yep. Oh, that's a tough group. Rangers, Feyenoord, and Rapid. But actually, no, that feels like another group that they could get third in. Potentially grab a few extra points. Please tell me that Pushkas got through. Oh, fuck, they didn't. So Pushkas are out as well. God damn it, that's annoying. So what did that do for Hungary now? 3.1. So we're nearly already up to the year we're losing. So it's still good, but annoying. Will be a bloodbath. Yeah, it's... I think they're strong enough to get third in that group again and do what they did last year and hopefully go deep into the Europa Conference League. I was just hoping that Pushkas would qualify. They were so close to getting to the group stages of the Conference League too. That could have been big for us. We're just going to have to trust in Ferencváros for a little while. Magyar Cup. I mean, last year we went out of the Magyar Cup the first round that we were actually allowed to be in because we ended up playing against Mezőközvesdi. Right. Changes. Why does he insist? Is this because of match fitness still? Yeah, it must be. Not Jarju. Bosancic. Also, where is our Finnish chap? I want to make sure that he's actually available. Because I think, yeah, he's gone into the second team, hasn't he? I need to move him up, potentially. And Owen Beck can be on the bench. Let's we've got someone there. Cater and Diaz. I would rather have... Where's he gone? Where has he gone? Also, Redelic there. There we go. And Gom's there. Where's he gone? Where has he gone? Oh, Carvajal. It's weird that they keep putting him not even on the bench. Like, he doesn't have to play every game, but I would like him at least on the bench for this one. We've only played 2 games because there's huge gaps. Booty. I don't know if he can... I don't think there's any point in putting Booty on the... Ah, fuck. Oh, who's he wanted by? Jory. I feel awful loading Regan Booty somewhere, but if it keeps him playing football, how is his injury so high? Oh, it's because of the because of that, isn't it? Right, that looks solid. Head over here. Dribble less, trigger press. Them's the rules. I'm sitting here looking at our 12-man bench thinking, God, it'd just be good if we had a bigger bench, man. How's Navia coming along with his learning of that role? It was very, very slow progress, but that's to be expected. Okay, let's do this. Fewer teams. There is fewer teams, yes, but it's actually only 5 games shorter. Weirdly. It's a 33-game season instead of 38. Do you remember the early days of Treaty? It's kind of similar. So you get 1 Champions League and then 3 Conference League, I think. But no Europa League. Spotify Instafest. What's that? The theological and football podcast. Yeah, indeed. Every time I see a podcast advert, there's some of the weirdest things, and I'm just like, who's listening to those? But then, obviously, everyone's taste is different, isn't it? But you'll be like, hey, it's the new podcast from Barclays Bank. I'm like, who's listening to that? Oh, you hear the new Barclays dropped? And the R said, yeah, they start like 2nd round. I think might even be 1st round. So the fact that Puskás got as far as they did is decent news. The key thing for me is that Ferencváros last year were only penalties away from qualifying for the semi-finals of the Conference League, and that's in the 1st season. They're a side that are already good, and actually better than any sides I think we've had in any of the other saves like this yet. So it gives me great hope that there's potentially something there for us. Wow, Molfehova are actually keeping a decent amount of possession against us. Well, they were. They're a decent side. A podcast. I don't know what it would even... What would even be the topic of that? Yeah, I was going to say, I need at least a 30-man bench, or else I'm not going to be happy about that. Better than Shamrock. Oh, agreed. Everyone's better than Shamrock. How much I've messed up around. Oh, God. Mine are going to be horrendous this year, for sure. It's discussing what's Poggy. Everything's Poggy. Mostly doggos, I'm guessing, if it's Pog we're talking about. Panache nearly broke through there. Some good work from Diaz. I've really liked him in that midfield role. He's regularly been getting on the ball in great positions and picking some good passes out. Here he is again. And he's tried it. And Panache's in! Literally, as I say that, it's a lovely ball over the top of Juan Pablo Diaz. And Panache with an absolutely lovely finish. His 3rd goal in the top flight already. Oh. That was just lovely. Knockdown for Diaz. Was this a first-time pass? No. Little volleyed loft over the top. The defender does absolutely nothing there. Again. Defensive AI coming in clutch once again. But Panache on the end of it this time. 1-0. I suspect... Often when I hear the adverts for Unwitcast, it doesn't come across like that. It comes across like... Not that. But I don't know. That's going to be a penalty. I thought they were about to get a penalty for his slide tackle potentially there. Right, here we go. And Gob has done a good job in the couple of games he's started. Oh, Panache's in behind again. He's in behind again. Oh, he's nearly scored again. And now he's been fouled. Sure, okay. Now he's not been fouled, apparently. I don't know how that couldn't be a foul. He was in front of the other guy. But sure, we take... I guess that's just one of those things. They've got VAR in this league for crying out loud. Panache's just been on fire in the opening stages here. Oh, God. Where's the defense gone? Kodro's through, and it's an immediate equaliser for Molfehova. Ah, really putting the VAR in Molfehova, aren't they? Like, did that even need to be checked? He was miles onside by the looks of it, right? Okay, can we... Okay. Well, there's the first shot on target of the match for our... Oh, they've actually had another one. Fair one. Ah, they're a strong side as well, right? It's been an average first half. I feel like we still should have had a penalty there, but it is what it is. Annelson struggled today. Oh, here we go. Why was that aimed at Panachet? Oh, God. The keeper's got it in his hands. You know what's about to happen. Defensive chaos is incoming in 3, 2, 1, and take it away, defensive chaos. No. Well, I'll be damned. Chance for us, potentially. Oh, hang on. And Gom making the break forward. Gets back to his... Oh, no. I mean, he's tackled him from behind. I actually thought he got a little touch on the ball there, potentially. But it looks like we might well be getting a penalty in anyway. Oh, hang on. Before I do that. Got to get my boy on it again. This start of second season, Mike. This is the 3rd game of the year. No What? They really are putting the VAR in Fehervar, aren't they? I already looked him up earlier, Mike. He's still not agened yet. I can't believe that. That was actually, for me, less of a penalty than the one earlier that didn't even go to VAR. Oh, Pereira's really struggled. Luckily, Aspria exists. Actually, both the wide men have struggled today, so hopefully Aspria and Cake can fix this. Cake fixes everything, to be fair. Oh. Maybe Carvajal? Panachet scored. We'll leave him on the pitch. I'll use it whenever I want. I'm going to continue to use it, in fact. That's kind of an irritating one. Cake fixes everything. We'll see that, if it does. Anelson's just had an absolute... Don't know what has happened. Some kind of rupture. Like, he looks knackered. That's one knackered arsehole. Right. Whips it in. Panachet. Panachet's been pulled up. Surely this one is going to be given as a penalty. For the 3rd time in the game, they have pulled one of our players down at the box. So far, we've had no penalty, given a penalty, then changed their mind. Penalty awarded, finally. With 5 minutes to go, we finally have a penalty, and Panachet has a chance. Watch him miss this penalty now. There he goes. MTK 2, Mol Fehervar 1. Come on. 4th goal of the year for Panachet already. He's got 4 in 2. He's really taking his opportunity with Bobby out the team at the moment to smash a few goals in the top flight. Lovely stuff. This would be a really good start. 7 points on the board, if we get away with it. Oh, hello. Diaz. Uh-oh. These always seem to start with their goalkeeper having it in his hands. This is going to... Yeah. Oh, it's the long flat one too. Oh, they had nobody forward, which is probably even worse because he's... No? Okay, we did well there. We did well. Oh, no, we didn't. Never mind. Just going top bins. Oh. A Panenka. I don't think I've ever seen a player do that in FM. That'd be kind of sick, actually. That would actually put us 2nd in the league. Albeit with games in hand for teams below us. We've won. We've beaten Mol Fehervar. Panachet with both the goals yet again. Ah. Lovely news. We've been the best side in all games, except for the Ferencváros game. Goalkeeper was, I say a little bit sus, but we could have had 3 penalties in that game, to be fair. Hell yeah. I still think Europe's not out there. I felt the top half was definitely achievable this year, and I still feel like Europe is potentially... It's another 2 weeks off again. When do these games actually get played? There's another gap there, but just put that there. Like, it's like they're deliberately trying to force midweek matches for no reason. There's so much time off at the start of the year. Right, let's play against... Where's the fault? Let's play against Erd. Yeah, bit of Erd. I'd say Bobby is... Just as well I didn't promise him that he was going to be playing when he got back into the side, because genuinely, if Panachet continues at this form, Bobby's going to struggle to get back into this team at the moment. I won't really want to drop Panachet if he's still scoring in virtually every game. Oh, there was the fault, boys. Ah, here we go. This should be when they come back into business again. Oh, no. Pushka still got back above us, but only on goal difference. Ferencváros back up there as well. And Juriev actually started the season okay as well. We're already 6 points above the drop zone. Yeah, so now we get that game. Then we actually play against Pushkas next. Danny Olmo's just moved to... Who was that? Have I lost my scouts again? Yeah. All my scouts have gone again. They really could just like... Why does this exist? I understand that if we don't have any scouting budget, but it just seems weird that the entire team would just disappear. The Erd is the word. It is. Who was Danny Olmo? Oh, damn, we can't see. Is it on news? Oh, to Chelsea. £28 million. And Tammy Abraham's gone to Man City for 96 million quid. Okay, then. That is a slight... little bit. Man's got 12 goals in Serie A and then 1 in the first 5, and Man City are like, yeah, how about 96 million quid, though? Just signed up... You managed to get Nowusu there. That's incredible. I'm so excited for him to come in. He's going to be the game changer. Suddenly all of our goalkeeping woes will be gone. Hey, look, the loan farm's coming along. Sort of. Ah, third round. Right, watch us get a top-flight side that's like... Go on, give me someone good. Right, good, a non-league side. We're going to go further than last year. That's our affiliate side. Speaking of our affiliate sides, that's also our affiliate side. We've been drawn against our own affiliate. We should beat them. Oh, maybe that's what the gaps are for. It could have been because of Cup. So Haaland. Oh, there's no way they sold Haaland. Not this early, surely. I think we'd have seen it in the bottom right. Nope, early Haaland's still there. How many goals did he get? 23 and 30. Pfft, useless. Although he does look to be on great form at the start of this season. Every month until he gave in. That's the play. You've just got to pester them until they give in. Yeah, the affiliate last season wasn't exactly kind to us. Yeah, we'll let those guys go. I think we're actually good. This squad is in a good place right now. I'm happy with it. Also, Christmas song. Couple of days early. We go for it. Totally fine with that. I might even turn back on Christmas mode. Kaepernick just got his first cap. Relic. He doesn't have a clause in his contract, but he... Okay. Oh. Wait. So he's on 700 a week, which will go up to 1,800 a week. Yeah, okay, that's barely anything. Fair play, though. The fact that he just got a cap for Slovakia while playing for us, that's kind of sick. And he didn't complain. Is it really, or Husby? It is weird that I somehow gave him a clause that would only put his wage up by literally £100. Maybe I got confused when we were sorting that. Either that or it was like the max I could offer him at the time. Because we didn't have a lot of money. That was when I was putting us in debt just by actually signing those players, if I recall. But yeah, the reverse coefficient thing, I finally figured out how to do it. I actually made the database for it yesterday, and it is mad. Extremely chaotic. So video coming out on that later in the week. I did the sim overnight last night. I've only got 9 seasons of it done. I need a couple more just to make things interesting. I'm just curious to see which nations... I imagine that most of the likes of England and France and that will all just go straight back to the top again slowly. Or not even slowly, probably quite quickly. But I feel like some of them will benefit from having the extra European football for the first few seasons that will allow them to get loads of money in, boost the reputations of the leagues, and potentially not have them slug back down as far as you might have expected. People like Iceland and that. And I feel like the middle reverse coefficient... So basically, I'm doing a video where I've actually flipped this over. So... Imagine this, but in reverse. So the top 4 is, well, not these ones specifically, it's at the start of the save. So you're like San Marino, Andorra. I think it's actually North Macedonia and Iceland. No, it's Montenegro and Iceland. And then it's completely reversed. So England, Spain, Germany, and Italy are all the bottom 4 nations and completely flipped, basically. But it also counts for qualification places and all that sort of jazz. But it's done for like a full 5-year period as well. I thought it'd be curious to see what would happen if you did that. Plus, the way I've done it as well is I've turned on every single league. I've got 49 different leagues switched on. That way, you don't just get it like favoritized towards one league. There's only a couple that are even missing. So it's going to be fascinating to see what happens if you flip things like that. Some of the tests I did were interesting, to say the least. New Napoli shirt. No. Oh, that is definitely a shirt. But no. I mean, I wouldn't... I have no... I tend not to buy that many football shirts, and when I do, they're usually gopping stuff. People find me on classic football shirts more than anything else. Oh, this guy here. Udrago. Oh, is it Schalke? More and more appropriate. Exactly. It's only a couple of days out now. Until, of course, we go through the whole of December, and then it becomes inappropriate again. And I can't wait for it in, like, February. That's when it's like... I feel like January, you can kind of get away with, oh, I must have forgot to take that off. Once it's February, it goes back to being like, what are we doing here? And that's exactly the kind of levels I'm working with. So this is Asan Udraogo, who obviously I can't scout because we have no money, and obviously is not a player I can sign. Get most spots. No. It's the most coefficient gets the most spots. That's the whole point of it. That's what we're doing in this save here. So the more coefficient you have, the more qualification places you get for Europe. So by flipping the coefficients, it gives all the best countries very few qualification spots, and all the worst countries loads of qualification spots. That's why I wanted to see what would happen if you flipped every single one of them over. It's a fascinating... it's going to be an interesting video. Aliata's back. Concerns has now gone. He's no longer homesick. He is still injured. I wonder what he was doing over in Colombia since he's had these shin splints the whole time. Presumably, like, not walking very far, right? Next stream, no. Which means the last stream before... that's annoying. Last couple of years, we've been lucky and we're able to do, like, Christmas Eve streams or something. But we'll do, like, what we always do, where we'll do the Christmas quiz. What did he bring back?
Here's a fun fact.
Big bottle of stuff. Look like talcum powder. Not entirely sure on it. Vact Assassin, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well today. So basically what happened in my test agent, but I only tested it with one league loaded and I hadn't finished all of the settings and stuff. So the club coefficients still play a part, but bear in mind, I thought about flipping the club coefficients over, but if you think about it, it doesn't make any difference because if you flip the club coefficients over, all the best clubs are going to be the worst seeds at the moment anyway. So it's just going to be, it would just be reversed. So the worst seeds will be the best seeds, but they'll all still be in the same groups basically. So that's why I didn't bother with that. But the way I did it basically was I went into the coefficients charts because you could change it for each individual country. Looked at the chart to my left, so I gave like Andorra were the lowest, so they got 50. I gave them 50 because that's the maximum you can give, and it would just meant that it gave them a better chance of being successful for a bit longer. Oh, nice one, Assassin. Hopefully the future's going to bring us success.
So
we'll
I tell the
Jason, how's it going, friend? Hazy, how's it going? Thank you for the follow.
Tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Then I went to the next one down, so I gave them 49 coefficient points over the whole time. And then when I got to the very bottom, because there was actually 54 countries and the max I could give was 59, England, Germany, Spain and Italy all got 0 through that period as well. So it's given them an extra bit of stuff to work up from. Bear in mind, one of the tests I did, England got 34 points in the first season. Because they had less teams in Europe, it was multiplied differently, and it was Manchester City, obviously. But it was still fascinating. So it's going to be an interesting little experiment. But the sort of thing that I'm curious... I want to see how the economy handles things. Like, whether any weird players' movements happen because of clubs getting loads of money that are actually still quite good and playing in Champions League, and players leaving clubs potentially because they're not playing in the Champions League, and so on and so forth. No spoilers. Oh, bear in mind, that's not a spoiler. That was only in the tests I did. I haven't even looked at the official database thing I've done so far. That was just a little test I did with only Andorra loaded. But the big test, I've got 49 different nations in Europe's actual top leagues loaded. That's why it's taken so long. But yeah, what we're going to do with the Christmas thing, as always, whatever the last stream is before Christmas, we'll do stream as always, but we'll also do the second half of the stream will be the Christmas quiz, which will be fun. I'll have to try and get Dan involved this time. Man's a trivia machine. I always like the Christmas quiz. It's always a fun time. Very much Varishman again. Yeah, I think they're going to be tough to overthrow immediately. I suspect they'll win the league fairly comfortably again, but I don't know. I feel like top 4 is doable. And that would get some Europe quickly. Hungarian section. We could try that. Everyone, we could ask Dressage Guy. He'll know loads of stuff. Expectations, defeat. I love how they seem to expect to lose every game. Heard ever stream here? Really? Wow, what a first stream to catch. Yeah, so what I normally do is I get together with a couple of the mods and we plan some stuff. But if anyone else wants to help with that, then we can talk about that later in December. Then I'm more than happy to have people helping out with the quiz. How many balls are in a hungry? Do you mean hippos or hibbos? Important distinction. Because we can always do a slightly longer quiz. Right, that's from that, isn't it? So hopefully now this is... Yes, finally he's got round to putting Allison back in, but he still won't put Bosancic in. Diaz and Kata. Panache still there. Hello, Pogs. How's it going? Ngom's got quite high injury risk, so we might just... Presumably for some international duty or something? I don't know. Carvajal again. Pereira and Kapralic. Pereira's not had the best start to his time, has it? We could try Diop. Actually, what I might do is I'm going to try Diop in the cup match because it's a worse quality opposition. I'd rather give him a chance to play in one of those types of games because I want to give Bognar some more match fitness while we're here. I will have Diop on the bench though. There's so many players, man. I'm just going to leave that as it is. Bloody Drake calendar as well. You hate to see it. Won 6, damn. 31 team, that's not bad. Improve the national team. Yeah, so unfortunately that isn't going to improve the national team as FM have already, unless they've changed it. Danger of friends pub quizzes is that they become too jokey. How do you mean? Like, our quizzes are usually pretty, I think they've been pretty fun in the past. We've done it twice now, and it's always been a good time. I think people have had a relatively nice time with the pub quizzes, the Christmas quiz we've done. We should still be able to use the same software we did last time round. Doesn't seem like anything's changed there. They've got a Horniac. You be careful, Salt. Oh, too in-jokey. Oh, yeah, we didn't really do that, though. From our Christmas quiz. We've never really done that sort of stuff. They've all been, like, actual quiz questions for the most part. There've been a couple of, like, stuff for the... I think there was, like, a... Slagveer. What a name. I think last time we had, like, a couple of stream-relevant questions. But other than that, I think it was just mostly, you know, football, Christmas, general knowledge, Iron stuff, right? To be fair, the whole stream is a bit of an in-joke, yeah. Which I also am cognizant of at the same time, because I want people to be able to come in and, you know, get the vibes pretty quickly. That was quite an aggressive tackle there. Oh, God, he's through. I was going to say one shot, one goal, but it's 2 minutes into the game. Of course it is. We can't be expected to win every game. And a really low as per. Yeah. I think it's because of the way it grades it. I wish there was a better quizzing system, but it's just not. Yeah. I'd rather it was just a case of like I could set up like the points and the scoring and stuff. That'd be kind of sick. But as far as I know, there's nothing new. Every year I always have a look see if anything new's come around, but it's probably going to still be Quiz Kit like it was last year. Like, get across to him. Yes, well played. Damn, we can't get our own half at the moment. 2 months ago. Yeah, you just go with it, I suppose. And now it's 2-0 to Pushcast. Okay, we're struggling here. Kahoot. I've seen Kahoot. There's a Rocket League YouTuber I watch called Wait and Pilkin that uses Kahoot when he does that sort of stuff as well. So I'd have to have a look at that. I don't know how well it integrates with streams. Make it hard. So whenever we do quizzes in my friendship group, Viking is always the one that basically does it. Like, we try to plan around each, but Viking always does most of it. And it's just, it goes off the rails a lot of the time. So 2 shots, 2 goals. Not been the best start, but then that's goalkeeping. Some of our defending has been pretty poor in this game, in fairness. We've not actually had a shot yet, concerningly. This feels like the type of game where we're going to get absolutely humped. Okay, good. Goalkeeper's actually come and done a thing. Seen Star Wars Andor? No, I haven't. At the moment, Pog and I are watching Shameless, and I am myself watching Scorpion. I needed a show that was just... Oh, here we go. Panaché's in. Go on, dig the keeper. Oh, he actually listened. He actually bloody listened. Well, then we'd all be afraid to win, Aiden, because then we'd have to host it. That's effort. Yes, that's really... Cabe is my... Cabe is my man crush. Oh, dear. It's just such a... It's like... It's one of those shows that's so bad it's good, because it was like... The stuff that happens in that show, particularly after like the first season, is so hilariously silly, some of the scenarios. But I just think the characters are kind of wholesome, and it's just a really easy watch. Yeah, so do I, Jason. I really do. I've watched... It's the American one we're watching, and it's really, really good. We just started season 3. Oh, God. This is going to be a simple tap-in again, isn't it? No! Okay. Watch people sweat over silly niche questions. Oh, I suppose, yeah. And this is not like there's a lot of infrastructure cost for hosting. It's not exactly Eurovision, is it? Wow, that's been a genuine... I reckon second half, we try Merchants of Chaos. That feels like... Oh, hang on. Really should change that in both tactics.
Oh,
I know we've got set pieces, but I'll figure out that later. Ryder! Thank you for the follow. Yeah, no one's been great in this game. Pushcast have actually done us. Press forward and not advance forward. Because I wanted our team to press lots. And when we tried advance forward in some of the testing, it just didn't seem to function properly. And also, we won the league with 91 points. So if it ain't broke... You've been for a surprise. To be fair, a Eurovision quiz would be good. I would say we should do that next year, but obviously I'm hoping next year I'll finally be able to get to go to another Eurovision party. It's been too long. I've always been way too busy on Eurovision nights, and it makes me sad to my very core. Oh, Pereira looking good here. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, he's quite selfish, is Pereira, I must say. He's got a good finish in him occasionally and some banging goals, but it feels like he does take on shots way too often. Right, no, I don't want to go to Eurovision. I'd much rather watch it, get pissed with my friends, and not have to pay loads of money. It's way more fun for me. At least we had another shot. Here we go. We get a goal back here, and suddenly it's on. All we need is the big man to get his head on it. Like that! Shepan Radulic, he's scored another one. It's 2-1, and we're out of no... Plus, with our sort of Chaos Merchants approach now, we're probably going to win quite a few corners in this second half. What do you reckon? Radulic, second half hattie? It's amazing Eurovision. It's just good. He's outjumped 3 guys. He's stronger than 3 men. He's going to be like our secret weapon this year. Green screen station. Yeah, I think my favourite thing about Eurovision is getting sloshed and just enjoying it with my friends. Panachev's had a poor day, actually. Maybe we'll go with... Actually, Ngom might be... He's got good finishing. Shit, I forgot to put Owen Beck on the bench again. Klopp is going to be absolutely fuming. Do a bit of that. Like, they've not had a lot of shots, but they've had good quality. Yeah, Graham Norton is great, but, like, he's still not Terry Wogan. There's just something special about the old Terry Wogan days. They were elite. Come on, let's find a late one. Here we go, shoot on sight. Even up that passing directness. Really push it. We've not been good in this game at all. They've done the thing that seems to nullify us, is actually keeping possession against us, so I suspect part of that comes to our second half strategy of lump it long. I like his sass, but to me, Terry Wogan was the Don. Like watching the points part. Oh, I love that shit, Stuart. That's one of my favourite parts too. Best thing about the songs is more just being like, ha ha ha, that's kind of stupid. It's just, yeah. We lost and they're disheartened. Play better. Just do that. Semi-finals. Yeah, I never watch that stuff. I'm always just like, I just rock up for the finals. I'm a fair weather Eurovision fan. Oh my god, not this shite. You just lost and played like shit. Am I not allowed to criticise you for this? Been confusing and concerning. What are you on about? I'm glad this is in the game. Really glad that... Oh, my lord. They're just so randomly tetchy about nothing. We just... I know. Just like, be better. Then I wouldn't have to have these team talks, would we? Yep. Watching points and really music a good version of Lean and then a rock or meme song with 400. Well, or what happened last year, which was just like, why even bother? Like, I'm not speaking Hungarian, that's true. I wonder how good Sullivan Mihov's Hungarian is these days. Bulgarian fluent, English fluent, Macedonian fluent, Hungarian basic. He's a big old Hungarian basic. Yeah, usually you're fine to just criticize your players when they perform poorly and they don't, like, throw their toys out of the pram about it because usually they're like, yeah, you know what, we were a bit gash. It does seem like an odd standard. That's true. What language is he in fact speaking? Oh, God, what? Expecting more playing more. More playing time. Okay, this is, right, this in a nutshell is why that situation we found ourselves in earlier is bollocks, right? Actual playing time, squad player. Agreed playing time, squad player. The fuck would I give you more playing time? Like, that's why that stuff is so ridiculous to me. That he was complaining about a player I brought in above him that wouldn't affect his playing time, but because of that, he now expects more playing time. So stupid. I signed a player because they were better than you. That's why they've got a better squad status than you do. Yeah, it's stuff like that. It's, I wonder if it's to do with player personalities, but I don't think it is. Let's see what his personality is, actually. Ambitious. That would actually make a lot of sense, but it is still very irritating. Wonder how much we can get for Moses. We may have to part with Moses. Yeah, there was some really cool... I remember listening to a lot of the original Eurovision songs during the first... When we were listening to like copyright music on stream. Like the Iceland one was so good. Expect to start as much as possible. Play. Yeah, exactly. It's so silly. To me, you can't have two systems like that running parallel. Either you have this like locked-in agreed playing time system, or you have this other one. You can't have both because then it just gets needlessly confusing. Or just have one system that works. That would be my vote. Oh, we're expected to... Oh, of course we are. Right, I want to start Diop for this game. I think he needs his opportunity to play through the middle. I love how our morale is so bad for us right now, considering we're like 4th in the league and newly promoted. Oh, he's FRT'd, says Meze. Also, why would I put him in? Surely... Actually, no, I probably should rest Diaz, shouldn't I? Now would be a good chance to do it. So Diop can come in. Panache's is intentionally... Hang on. Our managerial ability to measure the playing time is intentionally inaccurate. What does that even mean? Like, what does that even mean? Oh, we're playing as MTK Budapest. Pania. Let's try... I want to start Owen Beck as well, actually. I'm just trying to like throw in some of the guys that haven't started yet. Like Schulze, for example. And Jarju. That's a good opportunity for him. Now he can shut up. And Rayton, I really have to remove him up, but I keep forgetting. And I don't really want to start Panache here because we need him for the next game. So I might start Petroso. Means when we see actual playing time equals impact sub, it might not actually be for that for real. What? What does that... I don't understand what that means. If it's not real, then why does it say that? And surely that would be a case of, yet again, the game being the one that's, like, displaying the wrong information. Yeah, I don't think that's a defense of the game, in that I think they might be on the wrong route with that one. What was his injury? What was his injury, actually? I don't think we can start him like that. We'll put Jake Cake through the middle. We should have enough about this lineup to win the match. That's my theory anyway. Pereira can have a little rest as well with both him and Aspria. Although I should probably start Aspria instead of possibly Kapralik to get some match fitness in all of these guys. Ngom as a striker. Nah, I think Cake... Like, I'd rather play Cake as a striker because I know that Ngom might start the next game, whereas Cake won't. And we've only got like 2 days in between. I want to give these guys a little bit of a run out and a rest. We'll let the other guys have a little rest. Yeah, the multilinguals was... He does, yes. Well, I gave him his realistic one, so he has the languages that he would have had from the previous save, basically. And obviously he's picking up Hungarian now that he's here, which is why I suspect this will improve over time. My guess is a couple of seasons into this save, we're not going to have that issue with the squad stuff. How's his uncle Fat on? He's doing well. Gone back to Albania. Opened a brewery, would you believe? But the playing time stuff will never not be annoying until they introduce a logical system that actually makes sense, which would be the minutes-based system, weighted based on the competitions they're playing in. There's Aunt Bessie in goal. We should... Oh, God, the keeper's coming out to do... Oh, for God's sake. Like everyone can do Hungarian. Well, I mean, I think there's quite a lot of people that speak it in Hungary, right? You're not smoking is going... Well, excellent. So, chat, Pog has given up vaping. She decided that today would be the perfect day to start, or to stop, rather, finally stop vaping. So there you go. So congratulations to the Pog. Oh my God, what is our defending today? Right, we get it back again. Meanwhile, I'm now a month off. So that's good. Still got my feet. Pog, you have to get yourself one of these, mate. It'll work. Worked for me anyway. That was the thing that really has made it a lot easier. It's just having that thing to fidget with during streams and stuff. Oh, here we go. Aspria's in. Lifts it up in the air, and what a beautiful... I say beautiful. He's just absolutely twatted that, but it's good to see him score a goal. I'm sure it's not easy to learn it, but the point is people speak it, ergo someone has to have learned it at some point. Like, people presumably do move to Hungary and learn the language. Besides, I don't think FM actually models the difficulty of languages to learn. I think it just goes learn language kind of thing. Busy as some of the... Yeah, but that's... If you can do it then, Pog, you can... When... You'll always be able to do it then. Just think of dog would be... And also, just think about how much money you'll save. 99% of the population can speak Hungarian. Exactly. And they must have learned it. Or did they? Is it all a big conspiracy? It does differentiate. Oh, so it actually has the language clusters. That's kind of sick. That makes sense, actually. So it might take us a bit longer. Actually, it must do, because I think in any other league, we'd have probably already had, like, fluent by now. Because it's been over a year. Whereas we've already got basic still over a full year. Kovac is into the box. Can he cut it back for someone? Oh, he's gone for goal. Hello, Chuck. How's it going, man? What are your thoughts on the US game later? Meze with the ball in, and it's flicked over by Noj. It's just good to get the kid to run out. I should have put some of the youth players on the bench in this one too, like Angel and the like. But I'm happy with it so far. God, the touches are so loose sometimes. I think the match fitness really does affect the touches. Diop. Right, here we go. Okay, it's a cross, sort of, to the corner flag. Schultzer. Okay. Oh, bang. Go on, Owen. Smash it. Oh, good stop. They're wild card. They really are. I think it depends which one you get. Do you get versus Wales, Iran, or do you get versus England, Iran? Delightfully prisoner. It is a bit like Mean Machine, isn't it? Right, I better be really nice to them, otherwise they'll complain to my mum. On the level of NASA paying Brazilians to act as Australians because everyone knows Australia doesn't exist. It's very true. Much like Finland. Why is Jarju taking these? He better be happy that I've actually started him in this game. Because, like, the only reason he's in there is out of guilt. And because he wouldn't stop pestering me. So in a weird way, he's kind of won. Tried to get the US kicked out. Well, I mean, tried in the same way that I could try to get the US kicked out and have just as much of an effect. I'm sure there is still a certain amount of immigration. I suppose emigration to Hungary. Will also be a one-man show. Yeah. I might have to start calling him Jarju Binks. Because he's incompetent. Right. And there we... No! Somehow that's not crossed the line either. Right. Keki's not done too well. Might give Nemeth. He's not going to be playing for us for much longer in these few years. Give Paddy Poor a little run in. Just trying to find anyone that doesn't, on average, start for us. So maybe Undai. Although Undai is going to start starting pretty soon, I suspect. One of the 6 hardest languages to learn. I believe that's actually true. I mean, I imagine things like Mandarin's up there. Finnish must be up there as well. I mean, English isn't even really one language. It's like 5 languages wearing a trench coat, right? I probably shouldn't have made those subs so early, actually. We are only 1-0 up here. There's still a lot that can go wrong in this game against the second-tier side. Arabic, Cantonese, yeah. And Hacker. Interesting. Oh, God. That's going to be a goal, isn't it? Good save. You can save it against these guys, at least. Yeah, I mean, as long as we scrape through the match with 69% possession, what more do you want? But it would be nice to score another goal and see some performances out of the other guys, but with all the clicks, yeah, I still can't even fathom how that's done, but I suppose it's just one of those things where you grow up doing it, right? More difficult, yeah. Okay, good. We won the game. We're through to the next round of the cup. Hopefully the board will be happy with that. Well, they won't, because we're not in the semi-final. How many rounds have we got to the semi-final? Now, you're thinking of Secret NASA. Snassa. That's the real one. You want to watch out for Secret NASA. Okay. We have the 3rd best goal score. Where are we on the data hub? We've had 3 games now. Like, where are we What? Oh, fucking hell. Really? Is this shit back again? This didn't happen during Treaty. I know some people had an issue with this last year, but it never happened to me with Treaty or any of my Nomad saves. Where it deletes all of your analytics setup every year. I know some people had trouble with that last year, but it never happened to me. It was always fine. I set this up once on both my saves last year, and I never had to issue it again. And now you have to add all the fucking attribute stats back in again. That's silly. Okay, so we're doing okay there. We're pretty much slap on the mark, really. Maybe a slight overachievement, but we take that. Well, I'll have to go back and re-add all that stuff in again then. Nemeth hurt himself. Oh, wow, we got 1.7k. Who? Ham made it in the home tab. The home tab? Oh, in here. Oh, thank God for that. Yeah. But I don't know why they would have it set up so that it deletes itself after the... Like, why would I suddenly want... Bear in mind, I always add every single one that I can get to, because that way I just know that I've got access to everything. It just kind of should... Right, okay, here's the thing. Have an option that says, I would like all of the stuff you have. So it just populates it with all the different things they have. Why is there not a button that just does that? Why do I have to do it each time individually and then it removes it after a season? That's so silly. When am I ever going to go, you know what, this year I don't care about our attacking output? That doesn't make any sense. But I know there was issues with it last year too. I just, for some reason, seem to have dodged them, and I don't know quite why, but... Yeah, literally. Just edit, and then tick, 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 done. But no. Doesn't even get the data hub. Really? Thank God we're not one of those. All visuals. It is there, is it? Oh, wow. Okay, to be fair, I don't think this was there last year, was it? Fair one. Okay, so that's amazing. You learned something today, chat, I imagine most of you. Next thing, though, is why does it delete itself after every year? Because that definitely wasn't there last year, because I was calling out for that thing. I think I even mentioned it in my Data Hub video last year, that I wish you could do that, but I'm glad that you can. But my next question then becomes, why does it feel the need to delete itself every season? Right. Oh, this is the team that knocked us out of the cup last year. How many rounds are there in the cup, actually, while I'm at it? So we still have to get through 1, 2, 3. There's no way we get there. How did I do that? So apparently, incredibly, if you go to team performance like this, you go to edit, all visuals, and you can just tick. Does that work for players as well? Oh my God. Oh. But why does it delete itself? But I'm glad at least it's there. Can you change the range of matches? No, but bloody hell, I wish you could. Holy shit, that would be such good information. Projection. Oh, ignore financial projections. Financial projections are utterly useless. This screen is meaningless because it doesn't take into account income. It only takes into account outgoings, basically. Or it doesn't take into account most income. So, for example, when we were playing in the Champions League, for example, it would ignore the fact that we were getting Champions League prize money and stuff like that. And it wasn't realistic because it would value in the fact that you were going to spend your entire transfer budget, but it didn't seem to take into account the fact that you might sell a player as well. So, yeah, Matt's got a new video now. It's not worth a video. Maybe a TikTok. They're going good, James. We lost our last game, but we have managed to grab ourselves a few points and currently have got... Well, we're 7th. We've got 4 points on the board. 7 points on the board. Got there in the end. Ah, no worries, Jamie. Guaranteed income, yeah. So, like, prize money from... No, not prize money. Like, television income, sponsorship. No, not... Does he... Probably doesn't even do sponsorship half the time. Other than sponsorship that's, like, locked in for those years. So, yeah, the projections are pointless. The problem with the projections, though, is the game is going to tell you that you're failing FFP at certain points based on projections, which are unrealistic. But the problem that means is that you then have no idea if you're actually going to fail FFP until the last second. As we found out many times with Treaty United. It's, which is, of course, not how you'd project. Like, if you were doing a true projection based on, like, accounting or whatever, you would use past finances, but also you'd be putting down things like, we expect to be here, so this is a... Because that's why it's a projection, after all. A projection is, like, a thought on what could happen in the future. If it was based purely on things that you already know, it wouldn't need to be a projection at that point, would it? It sort of defeats the point of being a projection. Holy shit. Daniel Sinani! We definitely had him at Treaty, didn't we? Or we've had him on a save. It might have even been... I don't want to bring too many of these guys on trial. We've definitely had him. 97 recommendations. Jesus Christ. Where are they getting these from? Well, 43 of them are agent offers, I suppose. Highly recommended players, most of which weren't... Like... Oh, he's alone, to be fair. Was it Treaty? Yeah. Okay, Kishivala, we don't want to do much with him because he plays in our league. And just exclude any ridiculously old players. Well, I say ridiculously old. I'm literally excluding anyone over 30 at this point. That's just not fair, is it? Not fair, but I don't make the rules. He says, having made the rule. There's just so many players. I'll do what we did before. We'll just acknowledge them for now. They're wasting my time. Don't do boomers here. Boomers being over 30. Does that make me a boomer? I guess it does. Why are we not gaining morale? It's odd that we've got such poor morale considering we have only lost one match this season. Now, it could be because we brought in a lot of extra players and it's taken them a little while to settle in. That's definitely potentially going to be a factor. But it does feel weird that it would affect the morale of players who are in the team and are playing loads. I do love that. Worried that new signing will take his position in the team. A position that wasn't his in the first place. Oh well, we move. I feel like Jarju's about to... And now he wants to play in defensive midfield. This man cannot be... like, any more of a bell piece. He's like, no, I want to play in DM. He'd probably complain if I played him there. Not my position, bruv. Right, so Anelson's coming back in again. I might start... And why is... Oh, again, this is match fitness again, isn't it? Panache, Bogdan, Diaz, Bosancic, and... Why has it put Radelcic on the left hand, on the right hand side when he's left-footed? Oh no, hang on, Bosancic is left-footed. Wait a minute. Have I made a boo-boo? Let me just check. I want to make sure he's still in the correct position for that. Nope. No, he's not. So, we've been aiming at the wrong player the entire time. Because Radeljic is also left-footed, but he's decided to put him on the right today. Oh, for God's sake. No, fuck this. I'm going to switch it back and just put him on. They're both left-footed, so... This is our pure laziness. I didn't actually realise they were both left-footed. Oh. Not approach training in it, yeah. Having to swap with Panache randomly, that will really throw him off, wouldn't it? Who do I want on the bench this time? God, this bench is enormous. The quicker the loans come, the better. I suspect that part of the issue as well is the collective win bonus thing. It seems to matter now. It is weird seeing us have such low morale despite our quality at the start of the season, but there you go. Right, final pee break. I will be back very, very fast. Like, quick as a flash. Quick as a piss.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky. Oh. You know when you're in a room and then that room gets like reasonably warm. And I say reasonably warm, it's like 21 degrees in here. And then you step outside of that room and the rest of the house is fucking freezing. That right there. Thomas Mooney. Okay, let's do this. See if we can get some morale back. Wait, who's taking captain's armband? I guess we can't expect to have perfect morale all the time. It'll come. As long as we maintain, particularly as these guys are 11th in the league, this is a home game as well for us, which we could really do with winning. When he's off as well. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Oh, actually, it might work, Clarky, because if you set personalized instructions on that player when they are... So you know how you can set instructions when a player plays in a certain position to change it to personalized? You could set it so that when your centre-back plays there, it personalizes it to the target forward. Now, I don't know whether it would take that into account, but it might. So you might be able to do it. A box of the green screen. I've been exposed. I'm actually a hobo. I just look like a hobo most of the time. Shaved and everything today. God, look at me. Look at me being all professional and whatnot. I think I might get fish and chips with Pog later. I don't know if Pog's still in chat, actually. Do a personalised to change role for players who swap. Yeah, but you can't swap. Oh, yeah, you can't, can you? But yet you can swap a DM. Which is so bizarre. Also, it feels weird that you can't swap your fullbacks over. Or your centre-backs. Like, why not swap them with each other, potentially? It's like it's a half... Feels like there should be more there. I do like that we can do that, though, because I think it makes a huge difference to messing with them, basically. Having people like Pereira and Kaprilic switch over. I want to see Espria get a bit more game time, too. But there's just so many of them. Oh, God, we're already going to lose here, aren't we? Juranovic. Nope, wide of the post. Yeah, that's the thing. I can swap my striker to be an anchor man, but not my my fullbacks with each other. Okay, reasonable start from us. Lots of possession. Lots of bluster so far. I still think we are missing Bobby slightly. Like, Panache is a good player, he is. But I think that one thing Bobby does is he gets into scoring positions slightly better than Panache. That's just the facts of the matter. As the ball it's hit someone. I think there's been a push. We might be getting a freebie. Watch it be given to Jarju somehow. Archaic Greek diplomacy. You'd love to see it, Hef. How's it going, friend? Right. Who is even going to take this? It's Bognar. Of course it is Bognar. Hero of the penalties from last year. Slots it home. 1-0 MTK. If we were able to get 10 points from our first 5 league games, that would be extremely good. And I think would give us a really good chance at being the type of team that could get... We surely are in the battle for Europe. Even if we don't qualify for it, we're going to be right in there, which is far and away above the expectations. Because this would keep us in 4th spot. And actually, the gap is already there. Yeah, you could actually do that. I think it works, right? It actually, hopefully it will actually change them over. I don't know for sure, though. I better be very nice to them, just in case. Yeah, Panache's had a poor day. I think we'll really take flight a bit more once Bobby comes back. He definitely does offer us something a little extra. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, we have already played Puskás and Ferencváros. Now, admittedly, we lost. And it was both away as well, wasn't it? Got the draw against Ferencváros. Got the loss against Puskás, but they're a good side. Okay, we are struggling a bit in front of goal here. I think Panache needs to... Oh, Bobby's back. Give him 18 minutes here. Maybe a Espria on that. I do love not having to care which side I bring on the wingers, because they're just going to be replaced, just going to flip over anyway. Maybe in Gom. That'll do. Let's see what we can get out of 20 minutes of Bobby. You never know. We're already winning 1-0, but just getting him some match fitness in a game when he's not expected to start when we're already winning might give him a few percentage points back. Watch him get injured again. And then his personal physio will be on my back again. Here we go. I have no idea what foot he's supposed to be on anymore, but that is going to be a foul, and hopefully that will be a nice little red card. We can see out the final 8 minutes. Okay there, Kingpin Mick. Did you fall on a keyboard? Oh, Puskás have been equalised against. Incredibly. And there we go. 1-0 victory. I mean, it's not a particularly emphatic victory in the end, but we got the result from the penalty spot, albeit. Win's the win, though. Got to win these games if you're going to stay up. You should be on. Oh, I see, yeah. You mean you're telling me you've never played 376? Amateurs. Okay. So, I mean, 2 points a game. That would see us into the nice 60s. It's perfect. That was very quick. There's just nothing happened in that game. Luckily, we've got another game in like 2 days against Kishvarda. Only 5 players than that. God, Latvia's going to be smashing. I think in Hungary it's quite long, isn't it? Bentner's qualifications are being delayed. No. Presumably he was busy pissing on a taxi instead of taking his exams properly. Imagine. Oh, Diop's improving. Yeah, he is. Flat 6. Yeah, it'd be nice to have it possible. But I think with the reason they don't allow stuff like that is due to things like the match engine, I think, is in a very fragile state. So having too much flexibility would cause all sorts of problems. As Arietta is now back as well. The band's all getting back together. Play full 90 minutes so you're not a real manager. Oh, my days. Myself, some other creators have been having a lot of fun with that particular meme. It is a strange hill to die on, I must admit. I just can't believe it. At first I thought it was a joke. Oh. Thought we'd beat him. Ah. Who's the home city? I want my sandbox game to be stupid. Yeah, in it. He's still unhappy. He's still unhappy about a team talk I gave 3 weeks ago. Man needs to chill. Right, Bobby's... Oh, this feels like a bad idea, but you know what? Bad idea is my middle name. Zzz. I'll still start Anelson here because Arieta's nowhere near fit enough to come back in. I think Radelic still should come in, right? Yeah, I'm going to play Jarju. I'm going to do it. I'll fucking do it. Man is literally getting the playing time that he wants. Was expecting more playing time, and he's literally getting the correct amount of playing time. Basically, there's this guy going around basically implying that if you don't play matches for the full 90 minutes, you're... Was it not a real manager? At first, it just looked like it was a bit of a joke, but then the guy just like would not leave it alone, which made him the ridicule of many people. Lubin or Emmett were facing the game? No. Neither Lubin or Emmett were facing the game, and I don't think Thias Freeze was either, luckily, because that would have made things a bit more complex for us when it comes to putting them in the game like this. A bit. Kind of like how we were expecting... Do you know what? I was expecting the whole Ardagula thing to be more of a meme, but it just happened in like that one stream when like had 3 people come in and bang on about him. And now it hasn't happened since. Do you know what? I'm honestly a little bit disappointed. Just a teensy bit. No, I will not. Also, I haven't had Pulisic guy in at all, which has been good. If you don't do Scotland for 90 minutes, you're not a real Pulisic. This is true. You know, we don't read the note around these parts. That's an old meme. I'm actually doing meme archaeology now. Live. Pulisic guy is in Qatar. Yeah, that'll do. Let's do that. Nothing like throwing your striker back in. But, you know, if he's going to get match fitness, he's going to have to get it by playing matches. And we do kind of need him. You're unsure. Be not unsure. And they say that a hero can... Oh, dear. I need that on like a button. Pog always does that now. If I say something really unhelpful, but think I'm good, Pog will just sing that at me. It's like the memes in APA 7. It's very, no, I do all of mine in Harvard references. Thank you. Poop train! Oh, and Cryptosil. Sorry, I must have missed that one. Thank you for the follows, friends. If you have enjoyed today's stream and you're new to the content, or old to the content, just never follow. Drop a follow. Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Be there or be triangular. Okay, here we go. Seged. No shit. You... Okay, so... I assume you're new to my content. I actually did a save on YouTube, not last year's game, but the year before. It was a journeyman save, and we managed Seged for a good part of that save. Had a lovely time in Seged. And Diop and Kapralik's in, and it's 1-0. There we go. Adrian Kapralik finally scores a goal. They have a guy with a 2-letter surname. That's double the numbers of letters I've seen in other surnames.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Tezza, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it was called Outcast to Icons. We managed... It was, like, I believe, the 3rd team we managed in this... Yeah, it was Albania. Then we went to Cyprus, and then it was Hungary with Seged. That's true. We should just sign... What we should do is sign... Every time we sign a Turkish player, just call them Arda Güler just to confuse people. That's what we'll do, because we're bastards. Diaz's passing range is genuinely an absolute dream. Particularly as this defender's now going to make a mistake. And Abdur Holikov! What a save! Oh, I thought Bobby's first goal on the top flight was about to happen, but we've... Oh, Kaepernick, go on, bend it. Blocked up and over the goalkeeper. No, jet skis was in Albania. It was right at the very start of the save. If you actually look, a lot of you may not have still noticed this, in one of the early... If you look at the thumbnails for the early Veleshta parts of the save, one of the episodes, I actually changed the badge of Veleshta to have a jet ski on it instead of the their badge thing, and no one ever... Yeah, I just didn't tell anyone I'd done it. Panache scores that, probably. Chateau. Oh, those are the days. Oh, right, come on, Bobby's in again. What a... I love that. Just the save, they just look so much better. I'm going to keep saying that all year, I know, but that was just such a lovely save. Annoying that Bobby's missed 2 of those, but, you know, we move over the bar, but we're looking very, very good in this game. Ermis was fun, yeah. At least spell his name right, jeez. It's so far so good. I'm going to be really kind to the players just in case Anelson kicks off. Yeah, we'd actually go third with this if we can get it. Yeah, Jarju, he's taking the corners. He's passing out oranges at halftime. He's doing it all. He's also the team's catering manager, weirdly. There's nothing that man can't do other than shut up. Anelson's into the box and he's been fouled by Larry. Yes. I apologize in advance, Assassin, if it's bad. The animations do look genuinely better. Yeah, for sure. Penalty awarded. Big chance now. Who takes pens for us? Is it Bobby? Since he's back in the team, that's definitely not. That's going to be Jarju, isn't it? Of course it is. He's a one-man team. He is the show. There is no other players in this team. It is only Moses Jarju. Ah, oh, dearie me. He genuinely cannot be... I'm using wingbacks at the moment. I like them. I can't believe it was actually him that took the penalty. I'll put him in instead of Bosancic next time. Which one do I like? I like wingbacks. Oh, dearie me. He really is Gideon. Maybe. I better not substitute him just in case. He might attack me. Let's get Ndai on. And then Panache. Watch Panache now come on and score. Get Ngom in there too. Turns out Jarju Binks was the real hero all along. The reason we like the wingbacks on attack especially is because of the low crosses. I love those crosses from the byline that just cut through. Damn, Bolly's got 4 goals for Ferencváros. We've had a particularly good performance here. Probably should have more goals to our name so far, but nevertheless, we take that. Never when you sub them off. No, the reason they don't get annoyed when you sub them off is... Watch the assist for Jarju now. Oh, because the game doesn't notice... The game doesn't care when you sub a player off because... Or does it? No, yeah, they don't care when you sub them off because it doesn't count that as a performance. So, like, it only cares when you start matches. That's the only, like, measure it uses to decide whether you're playing players or not. And there we go. 2-0 victory. Probably should have had more goals, honestly, but we take what we got. Momar's looks solid so far. He's got a lot of competition for that role because we've got both him and Ngom. What am I reading? I am still actually... I'm 20 pages away from finishing my Wine Mum book, which was called... This time I'm going to actually tell you what the damn thing was called rather than just saying it was by Jenny Colgan. It's called The Bookshop on the Shore. It's proper Wine Mum literature, and I'm loving it. After that, I'm thinking about reading East of Eden by John Steinbeck, which is a complete, like, complete flip. ETA on Blue Star. The ETA is sort of unlikely, basically. Truth be told. Predicted to finish 6th, I think, unless it's changed again. It does seem to update the predictions throughout the... Oh, hey, it's now predicted as 5th. Oh, there you go. So actually, we've already got a hell of a squad at this point. Second place green. I think that's just because...
It is.
I don't know, actually. That's Champions League. Those are all Europa League. Oh, sorry, Europa Conference League spots. McDowell, Stephen, thank you for the follow. Fortune FC's Facebook. Oh. Hang on. For who? But who is the chap in question? Are we talking Panache? Or are we talking Ngom? Shifting to one vids. It has to be, basically. Like, it's not because I don't want to do Let's Plays. Oh, it's Jarju. Like, I love doing Let's Plays, but YouTube doesn't. Wait, what does the certificate say? Oh, does it have his name on it? Oh, yeah, I didn't actually read the certificate. It's honest. Read the note, chat. Read the damn note. King of the match. No, surely not. Yep, it is king of the match. Man won king of the match. I mean, to be fair, When have you not wanted to win King of the Match, chat? That's all I'm saying. But yeah, it's just basically it's just how YouTube is now. Let's Plays just aren't a way of growing on YouTube. I'm having to give you an idea with the way I'm making content at the moment on YouTube. I'm growing at a rate that I haven't been growing on YouTube since 2016. What will you do when you make all possible guides and experiments videos? Do you believe that there's an end to that? But also, that's not really the type of videos I do. Like, yeah. There's always... bear in mind, it's not that I won't be doing Let's Plays. I will still be doing like stuff like Red Zone and stuff like that. It's just not going to be your 20-season epics, basically. Because that's just not content that YouTube wants. And the viewership of YouTube wants, sadly. That's just... that's just what the market has decided. And ergo, it's either adapt to the market or your channel will die. That's really what it is. When you're in someone like my position. But like making the content I'm making currently on YouTube, like I said, I'm growing at a rate that I haven't since 2016. And I've many times thought that my channel was entirely dead, you know? An FM skin. No, I'll be a bastard, Saz. I'll just slap my name on you. I would never do that, and you know it. I love it. I still get people asking about the skin all the time. 1 30-second video. Yeah, it's fine. Just ignore the part where I have to play through the season. Resident Evil 2023. I want it to be, hopefully, the thing about Resident Evil, the only thing that's holding it up at the moment is the audio thing with OBS. Because I would obviously want to make it sure that I could upload everything to YouTube properly. And much, much easier to edit if I can just exclude that entirely. And I don't really want to do the entire stream without any kind of audio. I want it to be weird. Here we go. Kloppy's starting to get his tits wangled in a knot. He's not in the same vein of form. Thank you, Klopster. You'll love to see it. But all games. I think the only way that Let's Plays work on YouTube is if you have an enormous established audience currently, a la Kev or Jack. Ben. You can do that because the audience is so big to begin with, but you can't grow. Not good enough for YouTube. I mean, not in the grand scheme of things, no. If you look at it from a viewership and growth standard, absolutely not. I think it was better, but no. Had played before he's like, that's a good point, but apparently Kloppy didn't mind. It's because you have to. Like, Nomads, I think was kind of cool, but it still had the same problem whereby you don't get any growth with that once you reach like episode 4, and therefore you're stuck the rest of the year with no growth on your channel, which means that you don't go anywhere. So it means you have you can't grow, and that's important. Oh, new contract, yeah, we'll do that. Give me a bit of that. Wants to do something else, but can't. Bear in mind, this is half a minute. I don't watch other people's content particularly very often. There's occasional videos that I'll just bring out to me and I will watch, but that's generally the way I'd like to do that deliberately almost as well, because it stops any kind of parallel thinking. You do. It drops off. It just really does. Any kind of long-term series will drop off dramatically over the course of it, but it's not even that. It kind of... it wasn't even going to be no episode numbers on Blue Star. It was going to be no anything. So put it this way, the first episode would have been called whatever it was called. But then after that, each one would have had its own title that would have been completely separate to that. And it wouldn't have said Blue Star in it. The thumbnail would have been the notifier for existing people on the channel that knew what it was. But even though you would have changed, because that's the only way you could do that. Did you get Captain Spend a Mask? Did I not? Shit. He could have been the Masked Crusader. The Building a Nation recaps will have that similar format, but I still wanted to do it sensible for the first one so people knew what it was. That did really well, which was nice. But that's why I feel like I'm glad I do Twitch, because it still allows me to satiate my love of doing Let's Play content. Because if I didn't have Twitch, I think I'd be in a real state, you know? It's pretty smart. No, I mean, that's just what you have to do, really, isn't it? Like... They make it work because they are two of the biggest creators in the entire space, and as a result, they have an audience there. Basically, the thing about a Let's Play, right, is it's something you have to commit to long term, right? You're giving up quite a lot amount of time. There's only so many people you can watch do that, and if you're, generally speaking, you're more likely to watch the more established creators do that. Ergo, the further you are down the pecking order, the less likely you are to be able to have success with that same concept, right? So that's why it's not really feasible unless you're a couple of people to be able to do that. I genuinely have thought of an idea the other day. I was going to do literally a video where I save scum until I win the World Cup with San Marino.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Just a complete meme video, just to see how long it would take.
Yeah,
so, girls, thank you for the follow. Looks too big for his boots. I don't know. I reckon I'm hoping Thighs gets poached one day by another Hungarian side. That'd be kind of sick. Wouldn't scare people off. Exactly, yeah. It just means each video has an opportunity to get independent growth by itself and never becomes outdated by. The other thing about a series, right, is if that episode of a series is only relevant until the next one comes out, and a lot of the time, if you haven't watched the previous one, people will then go, oh, I'll just watch the next one because I've missed one here. Or they just won't come back at all. And it's so easy to fall off of that. Only 2 songs in this playlist. Yes, and you've heard them both. It's this one and the Christmas song. Jacuzzi, I realize that is obviously, but that is an outlier. That is not the norm. I'm very thankful for that, of course. It's just that isn't really how most people on like a grand scale are. Oh, for sure, Hadrian. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I still watch Let's Plays. I'm still watching City Planner. That guy's great. I'm watching his Nicolay Bay at the moment. Every time I get a chance, I need something to pop on. I just pop him on. He's great. Love him. 3 times the last 15 minutes. Has it really? Huh. That'll be Spotify's random algorithm going off, i.e. the one that isn't random. Yeah, City Planner Place is great. I only recently discovered him, as it goes. I drank the Football Manager post. To be fair, I think the San Marino one might actually be quite funny. Just to see how long it would take to win the World Cup with San Marino purely by save scumming. Almost the inversion of what you'd expect out of an FM video. Plus, I think I need to get better at triaging my ideas. I have a lot of ideas, but I keep trying to talk myself out of them because I don't think they're good enough. But actually, I think some of them probably would be fine. Or not even fine, but would be quite good. I just end up, yeah. Like, I want to make that one about free transfers for the 2nd season soon, because I feel like that's an area that gets overlooked a little bit. Yeah, we'll bring Bobby back in for this one. Make the bot save scum for us. The problem is, how would the bot know what the result was? It would have to be able to like use like OCR to read the screen. And my level of programming is far too minimal to do that. I actually at one point was programming a bot that would actually allow us to display live football scores on the screen as they came in using flash score notifications. That was quite fun. But they didn't use an API, so I was actually having it scrape their web page for like using the JSON stuff. Ideal Twitch charity stream. I think it could. I don't think it'd actually take as long as you think, potentially. But we'll see. Likely to enter after season 1. Yeah, maybe. I want to have a look, because obviously it might not be the same one each time. So that like a liar. Let's have a look. Holy shit. The weird thing is, though, you're actually right, Ohusby. The song's called Why Did You Have to Turn Into a Liar, which is what I assume you meant, right? Let me just... It's on shuffle. But it's... That's weird. The reloads and repeats. Yeah, but if you did it as a new file, then the amount of times you'd have to do it would potentially get out of hand and... Yeah. That's just bizarre. Yeah, very rarely do I ever actually just stop and look at things like... Because I feel like it thinks... Yeah, people think you've like frozen or something. That's why I speak all the time. I've only just got used to not being able to like take a few seconds to vape and thus like not be speaking so I can have a thought. That's why I've been drinking more. Essentially. In it. You got any more predictions like that, Orsby? Oh my god, he actually picked Carvajal. Look at him go. Actually picking a squad, although he's somehow got charged. You know what? He's staying in the team. But I'm bringing Jazz Hands. Yeah. I'm totally down for that. Not really get the all. It's a bold prediction. Let's see if it pays off. Right. They've got a play called Babati up front, which is a cool name. Right. Let's get through this game. And then... I probably shouldn't have even done this game, should I? But hey, we move. Oh, we get to revenge on them from the cup last year. Nice. The game will probably be like 1 shot long anyway. Although the last time I said that, every time I'm like, oh, we'll just get this game quickly in, it'll be fine. And then it ends up being an insanely long game. Like that one before I was about to get my legs waxed that time, where it ended up being like, what was it, like 6-4 or something. And then there was the Derry City one last year, the 8-6, that was almost certainly towards the very end of a stream while we were waiting for something else. Twitch chat window, I don't know. That's bizarre. What, are you using like the pop-out chat? At some point, I really need to move over to a different chat system that allows me to search back through chat. But at the moment, as far as I know, I can't do that. The reason I want to do that as well is because it makes it really easy for me to find the moments of clips and stuff. Or like, not when there's a moment that I know about, but there isn't a clip for it. And Bobby scores. There we go. We take the lead away from home. 50... Horrendous Facebook experience. Ah, depends. Have you tried Gumtree? I can't remember the last time I did any of those things. A friend of mine was like trying to buy some desk setup, I think, from IKEA. It was like, it cost him like 700 quid. And it just seems like, just go to the British Arts the British Arts Foundation? Just don't go there. The British Art... Why am I struggling with words? The British Heart Foundation. It's been a long day. ITV4. Wait, what? They put the Netherlands-Qatar game on the main channel? A game which will probably end up being like 3-0 to the Netherlands, and then they'll rotate half their team. I mean, I know for a fact I'm going to be watching... God, it's on ITV as well, which means I'm going to have to watch it on the PC. Actually, I did get ITVX to work for a little bit yesterday, which was nice. Oh, dear. Oh, he's been scythed down there as Bobby. If we won this game as well, that would be a very, very strong start to... Probably because they're the host, yeah, but like... ITV surely would be wanting to put the one that's going to have more viewership on their main channel. Oh, ITVX is an enormous failure. I can't believe that they've actually come up with something worse than what they already had. It's embarrassing. It crashes constantly on Android. It's just a mess. I can't believe I got it working for so long yesterday. It's such a bad layout, indeed. It takes ages to load. It has that silly noise at the start for no reason because it thinks it's Netflix. Halfway to VIP, yeah. Can watch both games at the same time. I suppose you could do one in an incognito window as well. That could probably work. Once again, we've created a lot and not actually managed to finish our chances. It feels like that might be the story of our season at the moment, while still managing to win games. But I'd much rather be the team that's creating loads, because then it's just a case of once eventually this does start to click, we could be in for an absolute monstrous season. Oh my god, he's flicked it on. Surely this doesn't turn into a goal. Ah, imagine if that had turned into a goal. Okay, that's good. Well played, Espria. God, the passing, man. It is properly all over the shop. Right, get a touch in. No. Okay, we're going to let Babati go all the way through here. As long as I have possession, yeah. Then again, it does only usually take one chance for our opponents. Right, here we go. Diaz, right now we've got to find the pass. Where's that ball? Okay, that's not a bad... It's not a great pass either, but it is a pass. This is better. Now we've got the wing-back overlapping. Diaz, cheeky. Oh my god. Go on. Goal for this. Oh! Come on. That was a lovely piece of football. It's 2-0 and Espria. It wasn't even the Espria. The finish was good enough, but look at this play. The way that Diaz digs this out for Bobby, he knocks it down. Diop pops it around the side. Look at this. Outside of the right foot. Bang. Top bins. That was some finish from Espria. It's going very well, Mr. Progress, incredibly. We're actually second in the league. In fact, if we were to bang a couple more against Medical Veggie here, we might even go top. Imagine if we got to finish the day top of the league. We need one more goal. Oh, God, it's Kaka. Right, clearance. Nice. Breakaway time. I'm sure there is some more effective stuff out there. It's just whatever we've stumbled on at the moment has seemingly got us to where we are, and I like that. I tend not to touch it until... The next time we'll probably have a real deeper look at the tactics will be once we're sort of Champions League group qualifying out of them and starting to have to play against better sides more regularly. After Holikov's through, and he slots it home. It's 3-0. We're going to be top of the league at the end of the match day. Bobby's back in town. We're 3-0 up. That was lovely. And it was a counter-attack from a corner, I think. And of all people, that was Carvajal, I think, that broke himself forward there. Or was it Diaz again? No, of course not. It was Diaz again, wasn't it? What? Diaz has been the game changer. That man is going to rack up so many assists. He's doing what Booty couldn't do regularly last season. He's getting into that position a little bit higher up the pitch to be able to slide those balls through. We've gone top of the league. Come on. This is amazing. Get Pereira off. Get Kovac on. There's so many options in this team right now. We're actually spoilt for choice with who we want in the team most of the time. We're going to get Carvajal off and Meze for a little bit, but goddamn. Booty can do anything. Well, they need to do it more often. He got a few assists like that last year, but it feels like Diaz is regularly getting into that position and is actually making the passes way more accurately. Oh! Oh, has he missed that? He's through on goal one-on-one. I suppose it was Radulic. Moses has done all right, you know. Considering all the negative things about his personality, he's actually done okay. That should have been 4. And we're still underperforming, but who cares? Like, oh god, Lubitsch is coming out of his goal to play outside of the foot goal kicks nearly. Just having that extra height there is so key. He'll still get out jumped occasionally, but it is what it is. Right, here we go. Don't dive in. I want 3-0 because then we'll be top of the league. No! Fuck's sake. I want it to be top of the... Or actually, we might be on goals scored potentially still. We might still be top. There's still a chance. I've just... Come on, keep us top. Yes, we're still top. We're going to be top on goals scored, chat. Warren... Oh, hang on. This is a good opportunity for Meze potentially here. He's got a good free kick on him. Go on. Smash it. Oh. Stick with Thias Freeze. Oh, it's always going to be Thias Freeze. Booty will go into the coaching staff, though, if he fancies it. He's got to be. 3-1 victory away from home would be very, very nice. To have 16 points on the board at this stage is absolutely remarkable. And exactly what I was hoping for. And there we go. We've done it. 2 goals for Bobby. 1 for Espria. That goal was phenomenal. And... Oh, no, he didn't get the assist, did he? Because it was Diop that assisted it. But still. Gorgeous. You love to see it. That's amazing. I'm so happy with that. And we are going to actually end top of the league. Now, albeit we will probably lose that spot to both Ferenc Varos and Puskás, but still. The fact that we're top of the league as a newly promoted side. Over 2 points a game so far. This squad we built is phenomenal. And fun, too. They score some really nice goals. That's more exciting than anything else. I'm just going to save it again because I'm paranoid like that. As I'm sure a lot of you too. Does anyone else do that where they'll just like randomly save it twice in a row? Just for like seemingly no reason. Because I'm constantly doing that. Right. Let's see. Who's streaming this afternoon? We do... I've got to fill about English. Yeah, let's try. Ooh. Should we try someone new? I feel like trying someone new. I've never raided Mitchie before. Let's freshen things up a little bit. Plus, we can actually bang through loads of games on Thursday because we'll have a bit more... We won't have an enormous amount of, like, pre-season still going on at the start of the stream. Right, hopefully that's right. Yeah, we're going to raid Mitchie today. So hopefully this isn't going to be like one of those other streams. Yes, best flag. Best flag? Favourite flag. I remember when we raided someone the other day and they had it in sub-only mode and we literally couldn't even talk. It was just like, what am I even playing at? I'm trying to think who that was. Terrible choice of raid. But I will see you lot on Thursday. And yeah, hope you had a good time. I will see you lot Thursday. Hopefully we'll get the coefficient. It might be out Thursday as well, actually, at this rate. It's going to be a long one tomorrow. It might have been Goldbridge, yeah. So yeah, thank you for joining me. Thank you for the gifted subs. That was mental. I will see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye. Remember, ask what his favourite flag was. See you soon. Bye.